Okay. Hi. Good morning. How you guys doing today? I am here early, actually. Oh, I should have just waited 10 more minutes because I'm still in the middle of doing stuff. Also, probably the stream is probably a little being soupy right now because I'm building for this game. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, Dee. Thank you so much for the resub. 41 months is a long time. That's a lot. Thank you. Appreciate it. NCO, welcome in. Hello. DD, Arrow, Golfer, Animosity. You guys are awesome. Thanks for coming in. Oh, look, a wild DD. So yeah, sorry about that. I posted and I was like, oh wait, shoot, I forgot to update the servers. So I went and did that, and then I was late starting up the stream because of that. So this is done building, and now we can open the project. We are very close to finishing this up. I'm working on a bear sculpt, and it is halfway done, probably about there. And then I've got to rig and UV and texture it, probably later today. And then today we're gonna try to wrap up the desert trail, like 100% wrap it up. I was trying to do some complex stuff with it. I changed my mind last night and decided it wasn't worth the effort right now. And if the game does well and they want to bring me back in, then maybe we can talk about doing more cool stuff with the trail. But as of right now, I'm going to keep it kind of simple. What else? Yeah, and then once we have the desert trail wrapped up, I'm hoping that we can start blocking or like merging together the mountain and desert zones. The mountain zone is actually a lot smaller footprint than the desert. The desert's pretty like huge, but I think the trail in the mountain is going to be way more treacherous and way more linear because, yeah, there's just one way through the mountains pretty much. Did you see the Super Battle Golf announcement trailer? Super Battle Golf. What is Super Battle Golf? I guess I didn't. A 1 to 8 player golf game where everyone plays at the same time. Swing, shoot, sabotage, and finish first by any means necessary. New game from Brimstone, the people who made Overthrown. Oh, that's why you care about this. Got it. Okay, cool. I was like, this just seems so random, but you know what? I think, did you post this? Someone posted this. I saw this art just like yesterday. This looks cute. Is this friend slop? It looks like friend slop. I think it's intended to be friend slop. I mean, it looks cute, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it looks bad. It looks good. Maybe I'll wishlist it. We'll think about it. I'm not on the right account to wishlist right now, or I would do it right now. Oh, some weird lighting issues. Okay, here we go. Let's open our trail map. Got 50k wishlist in 4 days though. Dude, how? That's huge. Is Overthrown like doing way better than I thought it was? I thought it was kind of slow. I'm not saying the game is bad. I just thought that it had kind of not necessarily even a rocky launch. I didn't think it would have blown up. Oh, it's on Xbox and stuff? Never mind. I didn't realize it. I guess I must be thinking about a different game. Oh, never mind. Nope, Steam is bad. Mixed at 199 reviews. I mean, it did just launch in, I don't know, it launched over a year ago. Okay, no, that's pretty bad. That sucks. Why are the reviews mixed? 69%. Force pollution system into my cozy cartoonish medieval game. Is it still in early access? Yeah. Well, I don't feel so guilty now about working on other games while Swords of Magic is still in early access, I guess. Seems to be more and more common. It's too niche and too ambitious for a small team. Boy, where have I heard that before? I feel like that's a common thing. Who else has been going through that issue? If I could only remember. All right. Welcome back to the map. I know I was supposed to finish this up last week. It has gotten a little way for me. I also kind of worked a little slower last week than I should have. I didn't put as many hours in as I was planning on it, but that's okay. Less hours. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be done right this second anyway. Luckily, they're starting to market and do trailer stuff, but yeah, we're whatever. Progress is being made on all fronts. We're getting there. So I need to, first off, before we go anywhere is, well, first of all, I should probably save this or check out this level. Let's move this really quick and then we'll make sure we can check it out. Okay, good. Orca is very, very good at like not checking out my stuff. We ran into this issue all the time with Swords of Magic where someone would have like something like that checked out. It was important. It probably didn't help that we had like, you know, we have literally all the code in the game on the player component, so like someone needed it checked out at all times. But anyway, yeah, it's nice. Orca's a breeze to work with. It's been nice. Okay, so we're check that out. We need to block that off. So the plan right now is we're going to add a bunch of foliage to this. I think everything is blocked out. You come around this whole thing here and you go up through this little tunnel here, cave thing, whatever, and then you just go down this nice smooth trail here, and then we should wrap up by merging back with this trail here, and then everything should be all foliaged out from here. We head on down this trail. There's probably going to be, what I'm thinking is we're going to put a wagon like in the middle of this pond here to make it a little dangerous to get to, but put a bunch of loot in it. Maybe we'll just like float the wagon in the middle. That'd be kind of fun. I never stole your files. Couldn't be me, except when I had the entire quest and item database checked out every day, all day, every day. Yeah, that might have been what I was referring to. A little bit. No, there was many different situations or instances, but it's not a big deal. Where? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where's all the foliage? Wait, where is all the foliage? Where's all the foliage? What happened to all the mountain foliage? Dude, I'm so sick of this. Why does this keep happening? You guys, like, we were on stream last time when I put this in here and all the foliage was here, no problem. This is like this is what happened in the desert too. I brought it in and like half the foliage just disappears. Whatever. It's at this point it's like it's not worth like fighting with it and trying to put this back in. I guess we just redecorate it. It's whatever. I know it looks like it's still here, but it's missing a lot of foliage. It's very empty right now. Watch this. Let's go. I bet if we open the mountain by itself. No, maybe it will. Do you think it'll have the stuff in it? We'll see. Okay, I'm banning myself from chat for a few minutes so I can write some dialogue. Have fun. Bye. You guys still working on hold on, my brain. What's it called, guys? All the foliage is missing here. As well, not all of it, but a good chunk of it. Unless I'm crazy. I might be crazy. There's, let's see. There's a forest map. It's not called forest. What is it called? This one. All the environments came from that So Stylist pack? Yes, they are. Sorry. Animosity. Sorry, I missed your message. Oh, it's also High Worker. I don't see you. I think that golf game is going viral on TikTok. Awesome. How did I still miss Animosity's message? Rest of the team are still working together to make something new despite an underwhelming first release. Yeah, that's true. I mean, what else do you do, you know? At this point, it's sort of like, with a review score of that scale, look at all this foliage that's on this one. Can we turn off the weather? Hang on. You see all this foliage? There's not, like, half this is gone, if not almost all of it. Like 80% of the foliage is just completely gone from the map now, which is so frustrating because we triple checked every single time we moved it and we brought it in, it was all there, and then suddenly it's just gone. It's like as soon as I open up the foliage tool and work on anything else, it just like eats all the foliage, and I don't get it. It's wild to me because it's like all part of a foliage actor. So what happened to it, right? Like let's just look at this like screenshot. Let's just take this screenshot and we'll compare it to the map that we brought in. Tinker's Ascent, thank you. That's the word. That's the name. So are the so stylized environments, or is it a different pack? Are these the so? Yeah, these are the so stylized environments. After I talk to that guy tomorrow, I'm gonna start making some TikToks of this game. I think. Yeah, I think good idea. I think it's about consistency, Orca. I think you're just gonna have to like. I would probably, yeah, like look at the difference here. This is the same spot. Hold on. Look at all the foliage that's missing. It's like at least like 80% of it is just gone. Why? Like the whole like foliage actor is still here. And if I hit focus on it, it's all right here. It's not like it's shot off in some random direction. It's just like yeeted half of it. It just deletes half of it. I don't know. Whatever. We'll just paint our own on, I guess. What's up, Bane Trapper? Welcome in. Yeah, you need. Yeah, I think the Steam page up before you do any marketing is like the most important thing, because otherwise, like you're just like, even if people know or and are excited and or immediately would buy the game, if there's nowhere for them to go to like do any sort of call to action, then it's like falling on deaf ears. It's a waste of time. Anyway, okay, so we've got some work to do today. I guess we'll finish decorating this spot out here. But yeah, I think TikTok is all about like, yeah, so what I was saying is, I would say look into that Opus AI tool, honestly, Worka, and see about clipping some TikToks from your live streams. You can even do mine if you want, I guess. I don't see why not. Because you can just download them from Twitch or whatever, and then you just upload them to that, and it'll go through and look at your whole live stream and then find clippable moments for you. They're not always great, but if you can post like 2 or 3 of those a day, like every day consistently, I think that's the key. Like even if you just go through and spend like 4 hours or whatever, just like put like ripping a bunch of clips or whatever, and then like schedule posting them. I don't know if you can schedule posts on TikTok or not, but I think that's the way to do it. The problem with TikTok that I found is it's annoying to, and maybe they've changed this actually, it's been a couple of years since I've done this, but it was really annoying to post or like to post videos online. You had to, or on your computer. It was like the whole platform was built around like doing it from your phone, and so it was like super tedious to do on your computer, but on desktop. But anyway, yeah, you should build something funny trap to throw players off the cliff. We have a couple things like that, but yes, I think this is already going to be a bit of a challenge. when you come down this hill right here. Oh, maybe not. You might actually won't go that fast. Well, I don't know. Anyway, oh, maybe it was over here. I'm thinking of here. This is the one. When you go down this hill, you're gonna be going pretty quick, and it's very easy to fly off this cliff. Right? If you if you're not slowed down enough, you might fly off this cliff. You can still come back if you land off this cliff. If you somehow survive the fall, then you can still ride your wagon out of here. Or if like you jump off and your wagon just goes flying, you can walk all the way down and get it. So they're still coming back from this one. But everything over here, all of this zone over here, you can't get out of once you fall in. So I think we might like need like a kill zone and maybe like some fog or something we can put at the bottom just so players know like, oh yep, there's fog down there, I can't go down there. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's do some foliage in here. We're looking for some palm trees. Let's actually grab everything in here. I think we have some stuff selected. And check it all. No pine trees. We want this stuff. Grab all this. Want these look kind of dead. Let's grab the more lush palm trees. All right. We're just gonna paint on. Hopefully this is just gonna work out. We'll find out. We might have to go in and like manually paint the trees back in. We're just not getting as lush as I want it to be, but it's okay. So there's like a pass up here that you can get through that will lead like that you can get through from another section of the map, and I'm gonna leave that for now. Unless we want to just like put a bridge up or something. The idea was that players could climb up there and like let down like a drawbridge kind of thing. But I think we're gonna leave it for now. Mostly just because we don't have the assets for it. So I mean the like logic for it. So I just don't want to be messing with it too much. I think we need more stuff around the water. And we'll go put more trees in too. Hey, good for you remember not to control Z there and actually like paint the thing out instead. It's looking oasis-y. Let's take off enough of these. Let's just paint in a few trees. Actually, we'll just do a single. Did I say a few trees? I meant like 100 trees. I feel like this is like the only spot in the map that like really breaks up the desert, so we should really like emphasize it. You want it to look really lush right here. Okay. I like this. let's do maybe a couple more, just like up here in the hills. I think that's good. And now we're back to painting deserty stuff. Oh, and we went right through an ad break. What's up, Soupy? Welcome in. I can't find any info on the upcoming MMO. Is that still happening? Bane, do I still have that posted somewhere? So here's kind of the official updates on it. I actually just removed the Discord channel on it because, or the Discord, the channel in the Discord for it, because as of right now, it is not in the works. So what happened is I had a bit of a revelation, I guess, over Christmas break. I took a long step away from it and like really didn't think about it for a couple weeks, and then I was kind of like thinking about it a lot as I was coming home from vacation, and I started realizing that Swords and Magic has become a little unwieldy over the years, and there's a lot of hiccups with working on it that make it really challenging to add the new content that it needs to like get finished. And I started realizing that an MMO was just going to be more of that. Basically, as an indie MMO, I'm not afraid of the work to launch the game at all. Like, in fact, I'm excited about that kind of work. Like, that's like, you know, a few years of like development time for sure, at least 3 or 4 years. And then we would have this huge MMO to launch. And I love the idea of that. But then as soon as that game launches, there's a good chance that a lot of us, if not all of us working on it, are just going to be ready to be like, let's do something new, right? It's been years, like, let's move on to something else and make something different. And with an MMO, the problem is we can't, right? Because the second it launches, we essentially need to, whether it does well or not, we basically, well, yeah, I guess if it doesn't do well, we can just move on. But if it does decent at all, we immediately have to launch into working on improvements, updates, bug fixes, but mostly just like expansions and new content, right? Because especially if we're doing a monthly subscription, like people paying monthly are going to expect updates, frequent updates. So there's more things to do. So there's a reason they're paying for it. So if we decide to launch an MMO and then we just get bored and immediately want to move on and do new things, like, it's going to die off. People are going to stop subscribing, and then the game dies. And if this was like Swords and Magic or another like RPG or something, that's fine. You know, people can still buy it and play the content that's there and enjoy it, right? Swords and Magic is still, even though it's not finished, and even though it's like it's kind of been on hold for a little, like the last year, it still has a lot of content in it. There's still plenty to do in the game. Like, you can at least get 100 hours of content out of it still if you're enjoying it. But with an MMO, that doesn't happen. As soon as like the game dies and we can't afford to pay for the servers anymore, the servers go down, people can no longer play the game. It was essentially wasted time, right? And so I just kept thinking about that, and I just kept thinking, as an indie like team, are we going to be able to keep going on the same game for years and years and years? Because I'm already like so done working on Swords and Magic. It has been 7 years. 7 years, yeah. But that's a long time to work on one game, and now I'm solo on it. It's like it's much harder to work on solo because, you know, like, I don't have the support of the team anymore. I don't have like the hype that we had as a team, like, you know, talking about what was exciting about what was coming next and seeing other people work on stuff and make progress. So like that changes a lot of the dynamic as well. But regardless, the point is, it's really difficult to like work on the same game for many years. And if it's not making enough money, then how are we going to justify that? You know, what, the shutdown servers, like, I don't know. It just started to scare me a little bit, and I started thinking maybe I'm not ready for this sort of commitment to a game. So I expressed those concerns, and I did it in a way that I regret, I guess. I kind of minimized the amount of work everyone did, and I think I pissed everybody off. Moz is not talking to me now, so... And we didn't have a contract or anything, so all the work that Moz did was Moz's work, and he can take that, the stuff he worked on, and keep working on it and make his own thing or whatever, but I'm essentially out of the picture now. I kind of burnt that bridge, unfortunately. So yeah, The MMO is officially canceled as far as Kindred Games is concerned. If you're interested in seeing if it's going to keep going, you can contact Moz on Discord. I think his Twitch name is, what is it? Over Yonder? No. What is it? Yonder Dev? I can't think of what it is. Golfer, if you know what it is, feel free to post or whatever. If you give it to the workshop on Steam, therefore they could try to make a new one better than you can. Not with an MMO, right? Because someone can make a mod for an MMO and that's fine, but it can't work. Like, so let's say someone goes in and makes a, you know, I don't know, I don't want to say, I had a term in mind that was like a perfect example, but I was like, I don't want to say this term on stream because it's just a red flag. Let's say you did a very inappropriate mod, right? That obviously can't be public for every single player playing the MMO. So Workshop doesn't, like the Steam Workshop does not work for MMOs in that case, because if you're just an average everyday player, you're not going to go to the Steam Workshop and start downloading all the mods to the MMO to like have more fun. And even if you did, you couldn't play with other players then, because what if you don't have one of the mods that every other player has, right? So every player that has a different set of mods can no longer play with other players with different set of mods, which means it's no longer an MMO. It's now just an RPG with multiplayer. Upside Yonder, that's the one. Thank you, Didi. Appreciate that. You guys can look up Upside Yonder on Twitch and see if he's streaming sometime, or message him, whatever, if you want to know more information about the MMO. I have relayed the information the best I can. He has blocked me on all platforms, so I can't reach out, and I'm not gonna cry. Like, he doesn't want to talk to me, he doesn't want to talk to me. That's fine. I understand. I don't blame him. The way I handled the situation was pretty unfair to the amount of work he put in, since he did 90% of the work on the project that we'd worked on together. I barely did anything, to be honest with you. So I do feel bad about that. But anyway, he has all the content, and I've done my best to relay the information to him that he is welcome to take that. He doesn't need my permission or anything. We had no contract, so it's whatever. But like, all the work he did, he's welcome to do whatever he wants to do with that. If he wants to keep working on it and find a new artist or find a new dev or use assets or whatever he wants to do, he can do that. Or he can sell it. You know, he built it all modularly as plugins, so he can turn around and sell the whole thing on the Unreal Marketplace and make some money. Whatever he wants to do, it's in his court. I'm basically just wash my hands of it. So yeah, anyway. But yeah, the workshop is cool for like Swords of Magic. We could do that. We could, but the problem is modding Swords of Magic is way more difficult than it sounds, because I have to turn around and make a mod kit for it. So yeah, it's not, and making a mod kit for the game is pretty much just as difficult as it is to just finish the game and wrap it up. Though, honestly, I don't know, maybe it might actually be worth it one day to just actually dive in and make a mod kit, so you guys can just start modding the game however you want, because that might be better. But also, I also am afraid that people are going to start trying to mod the game, and they'll reach out to me and be like, hey, this is a huge mess. How am I supposed to do this one thing? And I'll be like, you can't. Good luck. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. And I don't want to deal with that either. That mostly just because it'll be stressful, and I'm not going to get paid to like help people build mods for it. And I just want to do other things, you know? I have a lot of other ambitions, and I'd like to work on other things, so. Anyway, sorry, that's a lot. But yeah, MMO is probably not happening anytime soon, at least not for me. Hopefully Moz does something awesome with it, and, you know, one day we can play his MMO. Oh, where's our things are gone. I think the oxen are now officially new things, so we can't use our debug wagon anymore without dropping an oxen. Maybe we need to test this area, because I didn't actually like make sure you could get through this whole thing, and I actually think we might need some bridges over the water. There's probably a BP ox somewhere in here. There it is. Should we see what happens with one of them? Where's the... There it is. They're not new yet. You can use... Oh, you can use debug still. Okay. Oh, they just don't show the oxen on it anymore. Okay. Got it. I thought I must have missed something, but... And I assume I don't need... I did build, so I should have all your changes. I assume I don't need to do God mode anymore. I think the diseases are working properly now. Oh. I'm like, it's not working, but I have to press E, not F. I'm so used to F. Swords of Magic uses F. Hightail uses F. I'm just very used to that. I think in most games I prefer E, or F, I mean, because I like using E and Q as like alternate or like abilities or whatever, since they're so close to W, and you can kind of just like easily switch over to them. So it works really well in like the finals is another game I used to play a lot, and they use F as well for interacting with things because their E and Q are taken for abilities. Absolutely not trying to recommend we switch to F or to F. I'm just I do have a I didn't change anything about this. Why is this broken? Hello? I thought I typed it wrong. I was just being slow. I was getting a POI error as well. Not sure what it was. We must have a POI that has a broken reference to it. Or a random item spawner is broken. All looking good so far. I don't know. Well, I put an is valid in, so we won't be trying to do anything that we shouldn't be. Random item spawner. It's not valid. Pending kill. Do we have? Oh, did we change the random item spawner so it destroys itself if it's a money bag or something like that? What am I looking for? We have a destroy actor. What is this doing? Oh, this is just happening. This is just a race condition. So what's happening is we're spawning the item and then destroying the thing because we're trying to set it visible. We don't need to be setting this visible, so we could also just, and is valid will fix it. That's already like fine enough probably, but we can also probably do this, I guess. That should fix the issue. We don't need to be setting the random item spawner visible, so we'll just bypass that if that's what it is. Actually, I guess this should probably be before this then. Oh, I'm so used to... This is a nice new feature though in 5.7 where you can alt drag this. This is a feature that's built into the plugin I use. So I'm very used to that feature. There we go. It's a little cleaner. This game reminded me of the Trail that I played. Oh man, I remember that game. Yeah, that game was good. The inventory system was solid. That was really fun. That was by what's his name? What is his name? The Fable designer, isn't it? The guy that made Peter Molyneux. Trying to balance all your items in your backpack was so fun. Yeah, agreed. I think that was Peter Molyneux. All right, let's try again. We'll see if that error goes away. I'm positive that fixed it. One of those two fixes definitely fixed it. That should not be happening anymore. Sorry about that, Worka. This is not the route that you should take for this. This is just the harder route, so I'm just making sure you can do it from this side. And I'm positive we got up here before, so I know you can do this. It might just take a rope and more sheer determination than I have. Or some oxen on the front to weigh it down. Just kidding. The oxen had no weight or anything, right? So like it shouldn't change the mechanics now that we're changing them over. Hopefully. Alright, we did it. You guys have tumbleweeds in this game? Yeah, we do. The problem is that they are for some reason when the wagon hits them, it just completely stops the wagon. So I either need to... That was very close. I either need to oh boy. We'll just grind across it. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. We got it. I either need to go in and look at the physics on the tumbleweed, or we need to remove them. Or maybe there's a change we can make to the wagon too, because there's also... Oh, I have an illness. Illness contracted. I have cholera. Cool. And I also just fell into the water, so I'm dead either way. Hey look, we fixed our wagon though, getting out of it. So let's see if we can save this. Should we just bypass this section? We've done this before. I know this is doable. It's a pain. It's not easy, but it is doable. Oh. There are like some things in the foliage stuff that I wish would just like... I wish we could just like run over and it would just like move out of the way, you know? Like the cactus. Like I feel like we could go through and like take a bunch of like foliage stuff, like cactus especially, and like... Oh, that plant. I thought that was a rock for some reason. And give them like physics collisions or whatever, and just swap them to a destructible when we hit them. Please don't tip over. Damn it. I died. Nailed it. Potentially we'll need to test things. Oh, well, the items fall out of the wagon every time you go up a hill. Probably. Not every time. Okay, I know that this is doable. We've done it before. I'm still going to do it again, but we're going to do it from higher up. We're going to start from here. Turn off the collision with the tumbleweed. This reminds me of Skyrim's bug. B hit the person a prison wagon and it was hit by insect bug that was flying around there. That's fun. The turning off the collision on the tumbleweed is like the easiest solution, but it would be more fun if you could like smash into the tumbleweed and like knock it over. Okay, why am I so bad at this? I guess I haven't played in a few days. But yeah, there is a collision on the back of the wagon here. Do you see that little piece of wood right there? That should stop most items from just sliding out when you're just like going at regular speeds. But if you are going too quickly, or if you are tipping or going up hills and stuff like that, then it's possible that, oh my god, I still missed this thing. I very much missed it that time. You guys watched me do this like 3 times the other day. I know it's possible. Oh, this game is gonna be so hard. Players are gonna lose their wagons hundreds of times. It's gonna be so frustrating. Dude, come on. Do I need to widen that a little bit? No, it's fine. That was intentional. That's how I wanted that to happen. It's like those little cactuses. I feel like they could probably either have no collisions, or it'd be really nice if they just like broke when you ran them over. But like that's so much work to add right now. That's definitely a damn it. Does the wagon feel different? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm just used to the oxen on it, so I'm like controlling it differently, which won't really change when they go back on. And there's also that bump right there. I keep hitting that bump. There's a bump on this which throws me off right here, like that pushes my wheel off to the side. It's only visually different. Yeah, I think that's what I mean. I think I might have just been got used to like using the oxen as like a visual indicator of like where I'm going or whatever, which is weird because I know I've been looking at the wheels a lot. Like that's how I tried to overcorrect for the bump. Okay, is this just too hard? I feel like players are gonna have to have rope with them. Like they're gonna have rope from the beginning of the game, right? Like by this point, if they don't have rope, I would be pretty surprised. Unless we make it really rare or really expensive. Okay, I'm going way too fast. I need to crawl over this thing. But how frustrating is this game gonna be? Like I've tried this like 8 times now, and I can just stop and start over again. If a player does this, they have to either pull their wagon back through or start completely over from the beginning. Oh my god. I think these are too narrow. Now we're high centered. So if I had a rope right now that I could just pull it across. We're gonna put a rope in. I want to make sure we can do it with a rope.
Hey, listen.
This part should be easier with friends using rope to pull you. Yeah. Which is what I'm not super concerned about making this easier. I mean, we could a little bit. I'm mostly just concerned. I want to make sure it's doable. If we can't do it as developers, then we shouldn't expect players to be able to do it, right? That's kind of always been my thing. If content is so hard that I can't, am I gonna crash? Picking up rope crashes me. Make the rope non-purchasable. Oh, I gotta admit to you, Warka, C++ is stupid. It's not stupid. It's just like with blueprints, it would just be like, oh, I got an error. It might kick me out of the game, and then I have to open up the blueprint and be like, oh, here's the issue, and then I just fix the error. With C++, you make an error, you're done. Like you're out of the game. You get to reopen it, start again. That sucks. Just need to put an is valid check on that actor. Yeah. C++ is just very unforgiving. Someone actually was posting about C++ the other day. They asked if they needed to learn C++ to make games in Unreal Engine. And a lot of people were saying, no, you can use Blueprint, which is good. But then one person was like, if you want your game to run like ass, then no. And I was like, dude, if you're a novice at game development, if you've never made games before, if you're bad at game development, you can do a lot more harm with C++ than good right off the bat, right? Like it's going to be a lot more forgiving to use blueprints, because if you mess up blueprints, the game's just going to stop and tell you, or the engine's going to stop and tell you like, hey, you've done this up. You messed this up. Where'd you get that background? I made it when AI was first starting. AI image generation was first starting. Like Midjourney had like their beta or whatever. I made it with Midjourney. I made the image and then I made it into a graphic. So I did actual work, like artwork to it to make it look like that. Oh no, I didn't. I'm lied to you. I'm sorry. My brain was thinking my lock screen has the image I'm thinking of when I'm not logged into Windows or whatever, when I wake up from sleep. So I was thinking that's what the background was. This is just grabbed from the internet. I don't know what it is. I just looked up forest images. Sorry. I'm a big fat liar is what I am. Okay, let's put our wagon back in. Anyway, but yeah, my point was C++ is super powerful and well worth learning. And I mentioned that. But at the same time, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to do more harm than good with C++ than you would with blueprints. And I think most people should just start with blueprints until they kind of get the hang of things. Okay. Purchase, location, requires purchase, turned off. Got it. That's fine. They literally teach you VPs over C++ in university. Yeah, well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that's the right way to do things. I also went to college for game art, and I learned some things that I now am like, not exactly the best way to do that, but you gotta be kidding me. See, I just needed the safety net. I needed the rope just to make myself feel safe. We're gonna hug this corner way tighter this time. You gotta be kidding me. Did I just... Oh no, I didn't make it. No! No! Pulling my wheels. No, 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 no. I got it! Oh. Now we gotta cook, get some speed here, and then launch off this one. Yep, easy. Easy peasy. And then it'd be so cool if this thing would work. But alas, it will not. This vehicle system is really cool, but really weird. Like, it's so annoying that it's supposed to be a physics-based system, but this doesn't work. Do you think if I hook it? Oh, I dropped it. I don't know how the rope works. Orca, we gotta fix that. I need to be able to let go of my rope. I love that I'm just sneaking. I thought we turned that off. I guess you probably needed a slow walk, so you always put it back in. That's funny. Oh, can I get back in while it's tipped? Huh. Oh. Problem solved. That's a mechanic. That's our flip system mechanic. I didn't finish the rope. Uh-oh, there's an E-talk over there. That's for our random NPC. Okay, we made it through. We didn't need, we did need the rope right there. So there's that. Let's see. I guess we want to avoid the water. Let's see if we can just get around here. Oh, easy. Yeah, okay. I guess we could have probably gone through the water too. This one though, I don't know if this part's gonna be possible. This might require some modification of the... Oh yeah, definitely not possible, right? Like, look at this. Where am I supposed to go here? I can't do this. All right, what do we do here? How do we make this fun and interesting to get across? like we could do planks, but I don't know, kind of meh. What if we did?
Hey, listen.
So what planks he was sitting the wagon on are supposed to be a lever that tips down, but for whatever reason the wagon doesn't get treated like physics actor. You're right. Yeah, watch. If I hit play here, and this is working in multiplayer. I triple checked it in multiplayer. It all looks perfect. If I run over it, it tips down no problem. And I can jump to the other one. Oh, I can't jump to the other one. I don't know. I've been playing Hightail, so that I'm very used to the physics in Hightail and the jump. Not this game, apparently. Still not this game. But yeah, you can jump to the other one. They both work, and they tip down perfectly. They don't fall off the thing. It feels really good. And it would be really fun for the wagon. I don't think it's gonna be that challenging. I think it'll just tip slowly and you'll just ride down it. But I still think it's gonna be interesting for players to like do that. And then we could do more of this kind of stuff where we have like these tip, because this is a blueprint. So we can literally just grab these and like put them in other places, right? Oh, that actually might be kind of fun. I don't know if it's possible. You'd have to like ramp off this. There's no way it's possible, but we could try something like that. It would be fun to have one place where we have to go up one side and back down the other, so it tips. And this area could be that. Nah, probably not. What if you have objects nearby where you have to do a mini game and find them to build your own bridge? That's a worker question. I don't think we want to build more mechanics at this point. I think the goal for early access just let's get it out, and then if it goes well, then we can spend more time and do more stuff like that. So we have considered like building our own bridge and being able to move stuff around. The problem is that with physics objects, if we had let's just say we had a plank that had physics on it. The problem with it, let's put it over here, let's scale it up a little bit so it's about the right size it's supposed to be. Okay, and then let's put physics on. Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Let's turn them. No, actually, the mass is probably fine. And then let's put a wagon in here. What happens is the wagon will just push it out of the way, I'm pretty sure. Chaos vehicles have the same problem. Oh, really? What's up, Darius? Thank you. Yeah, I didn't program this game. I've done very, very, very little programming for this game. You know what? I lied to you. The physics seem to work just fine. But I'm pretty sure if we made this like a bridge, it'd just push it out of the way. But you know what? Maybe we test that early on and... Oh, you know what? I guess it wouldn't now, because the wagon doesn't affect physics objects. Which is probably why also... Yeah, the wagon's just like does not affect physics objects. So maybe we could do this, but we would need to be able to like carry it, and that would be a whole new mechanic. I don't think Worker wants to do that. It could be cool if you had to like carry a plank or whatever, and then you like released it and like maybe you carry it like straight up and down or something. That might be weird. And you like let go of it and it just kind of falls forward. We could give it like a little bit of a physics nudge forward. I don't know. Probably not worth the effort. It's a question for Worker though. If he wants to build a system like that, that would be cool. If not, for now, I think we might just put planks over this ourselves. And this is a situation where like this could be tweaked after early access. If the game does well and people like it, then we could go through and like add more mechanics and like switch up the map and do fun stuff with it. Easy. Let's see. This is a situation where I think it'd be really cool to put like, if we like had some of these pieces in. Let's make this smaller. Right, and you had to like use these to jump across. We get some of these bushes to make it more obvious, and do something on this side to like fix a bridge or to push down a bridge. Like if we had like a physics, hold on, I have an idea. What if we just did this? What if we had, we could change the mesh for this so this looks a little more obvious. Actually, this is fine. We'll leave it like this. Yeah, let's save it for post-launch. We might have to make the map more interactive, but we can see how the players feel first. Yeah, agreed. I think this is very much like, I mean, honestly, if we're doing a demo first, or if you're doing a demo first, I keep saying we, because I'm part of the project, but I won't be at that time probably, which is fine. And I'm just used to saying we when I'm working on a project with the team, obviously. Anyway, but I'm thinking like if you guys do a demo first, which would be a really good idea. Hopefully you can get a lot of feedback from the demo. Because I think you're gonna much rather have feedback from a demo that doesn't affect your sales than you will early access. And if you start getting negative reviews during early access, it's going to impact sales immediately. Like look at Overthrown. Like that game has some negative reviews, so it's probably not getting sales anymore. You know, it only had 199 reviews, I think, and that game definitely deserves more than that. Like it's a pretty substantial game, and it looks great. So yeah, like you don't like. I'm just afraid if you're relying on early access feedback to like make the game better, I mean you will, and that's good, but whatever. But hopefully demo feedback will come through, and you'll know if we need to make the map more interactive or bigger or smaller or easier or harder or whatever before then. Anyway, are we there yet? They do hold the boards vertically. Yeah. Yep, probably for that exact reason, yeah. It would be easier in this game, my opinion, because aiming in third person here. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm thinking we could just go here and change our fulcrum. To there, right? And then, I mean, I guess this is going to be a bit of a problem because I can't like just turn this on. Also, this is huge. Can we grab these pieces? I'm like, I don't think we can like turn off physics until we touch this. Yeah, we probably we can. We could like also build, you know, make this look more realistic rather than just being like a floating two planks sitting here. But this could be interesting if we like turn off physics and then we just, oh, that already like broke. It already is not working. Oh my god, that was not at all how that should have worked, but this one's bugged for some reason. I don't know what it is. It must be hitting something. It's probably just the ground. But anyway, like that worked already, right? Like that was already pretty much working. I wonder if we could just put like a crate with some physics or something you could just push. To just like it's just in the way. Hear me out, Dee Dee says. What do we think this ran into? Just the ground, probably? Probably just the ground. Whenever Dee Dee says hear me out, we should probably listen. What if the wood platforms are hanging from a tree and you need to swing across? Should we just make a pickup board and allow players to build that manually? Like, I mean, I think that would be cool. You can, and we can even put the planks on the other side, so players have to do this little jumping puzzle to get across and like grab them. But honestly, I think this is actually gonna work. Maybe not. I don't think I have enough momentum to like push it over. It almost works. Oh, there we go. Got it that time. I got it. See? I don't know. That kind of worked. Oh, there's some weirdness with the... There we go. I mean, obviously we should like put... Like we could like put the boards together so that's like an actual bridge that's like nailed together or something. And we could like build a... I don't know how we like... visually make that so it looks like it's like standing up. Maybe we like put it on like a little platform or something and put like a wheel on it or a gear on or something like that so it looks like a bridge that's like supposed to be lifted up and down. I don't know, but somehow that would be cool, and then players have to go across and push it over. Like, I think this would work. The wagon can't do it, but it's kind of, I like the idea that the players have to jump across the other side and do something, right? We talked about that before too. This, like, obviously this is a little too hard to push. We could probably put it in a different angle. I actually wonder, if these are just not moving because they're not physics. They're not like their physics hasn't like initiated yet, or if it's just too much at an angle that it's like just not falling yet. No, you can literally just push them. Yeah, I like the jump across idea, but making the players drop the boards might give them more to do. Agreed. I'm fine with doing that if you want to do it. How about we just leave it like this for right now? And either, maybe I just go model. I mean, it'd be like 2 minutes to like just go model like an actual like bridge piece that looks like it needs to be tipped over right there. My only concern is like, how is this actually like sitting here? Like, why is this not falling? Did we ever find a use for the axe? Is the axe gonna be go in the game still? A crank? A crank could do it. The problem with a crank is then we need to make an interactable thing that does it. Maybe that could work though. I mean, we just have like an interactable object right here that's like a crank, and you like just hit the button and it just like releases it, and we just have it animate and, you know, and then we trigger the physics to like make it fall. Axe will be going in. We could also, okay, so if there's an axe going in, we could also have a rope that's just like from the top of the plank or whatever down or something, and you could like hit it, and we could just make the rope disappear, play like a snapping sound, a cutting sound or something, I don't know, and then just give like an impulse to make the planks fall over. I don't know, there's a lot of really fast, easy like blueprint implementations we could just throw in to make this work. Some have presets that you just knock over. Then you can also place boards around to pick up. Let's do both. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for both. We can also just do another for this side. Like, you're not going to drive your wagon off this without tipping over, so we got to do something else on this side. And I can push these together to make them a little more narrow if we need to. I think this one actually works pretty well. This one's short enough that works. And you can jump back pretty easy. I like it. And you won't be able to swim across. Like, you can get here. Well, actually, how deep do you want players to be able to go? I assume we're just gonna put like a marker or something on the player, and if it hits the water volume, then they die. Like right there, boom, they're dead. You see me save myself last second? Yeah, they fall in this, they're dead. Like, they can wander around here. Man, I don't know how you would do it, but it would be really cool if players could, like, throw ropes to each other to pull themselves back up off cliffs and stuff. But I don't know how that would work. It would be cool, but maybe waist high. Yeah, I was thinking face. Like, if your face goes under the water, you drown. You know, like your character doesn't know how to get back out of the water. But yeah, I would say keep those water areas pretty shallow so we can let players walk in those. You think so? Here's the problem: if the players can walk in them, the wagon can definitely drive in them. We can do it. I think they're actually shallow enough already. I think you can actually already walk through them. Maybe that's fine. There, they would drown, right? But they can walk on the side. I would say like fully submerged, or just like their mouth or something, just so players have an indicator of like where that's gonna happen. Their waist is kind of like, it just feels like you should be able to walk through waist high water, you know? Like, I wouldn't expect to drown here. But if I ended up like, you know, I feel like I'd be pushing it here. And for sure, like here, I'd be drowning, right? I don't even have a face anymore. Mouth could kill. I was saying to keep the water waste. Oh, I see what you're saying. Got it. Sorry. Misunderstood. Oh, I think I could get up right there. Well, let's go open up Maya. I think it'd be cool if we just had 2 physics planks over here, and you could just interact with them, and they would just snap up and down on the player. You just turn off collisions on them, obviously, while they're carrying them. I guess, maybe, I don't know. We could even, like, if we wanted to build a bridge, I could even put like a rock or something in the middle, so they have to build like 2 portions of the bridge. That way we don't have to make them this tall, because this would be ridiculous to carry this around, right? But like shorter ones could be cool. We can even make them a different color, like make them like a light wood color or something, like a pine color or something, so players know like those ones are carryable. Because we have a lot of these around the world, right? A lot of these ones that you can't move. And we don't want players picking these up, moving them. But we can make a variation that's like a much lighter color that could be carried. I guess we can just make them interactable, and they'll know too. In Warcraft 3 custom game, Gaia's Retaliation, can you give name? What? Bane Trapper? So what if I make a board object that you can use to make bridges, and then a crate pickup the players can use to jump on? I like it. Crazy idea. What if the crate also floats? No, never mind. That's a bad idea. Because then players will just, like, hoard crates and then just hop over the river. Maybe that's fine, though. Because then you're gonna, like, you can't just... Do you think players would just carry a crate to the end of the game? No. They wouldn't survive, right? You die of all kinds of stuff before you got there. That would be an interesting run, though. Like a crate run. Where you just carry crates and just hop across the water. Plus, then you also wouldn't be able to go back and get your crates. So you'd only be able to do that like once or twice. Yeah, and I kind of like it. I think it'd be kind of fun. It wouldn't be hard either, like because you're gonna replace the river anyway. Well, Orca, you might want to. I don't know. How are we gonna do this with? There's some, like, especially in the desert. There's so many bodies of water. You might want to make a spline blueprint that does whatever you want the river to do that doesn't have a visual on it. Because trying to replace all the rivers in the desert is going to be a pain in the ass. But if you just make like a spline blueprint with just like volumes or something it's placing, then you can just put them wherever rivers are already. And you don't have to mess with the visuals. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave this for now. Maybe I'll just throw some planks on it just so you can actually get across it. I'm just gonna put this here for now, just so we know there's like some sort of puzzle here, and if this doesn't get finished, then at least there's something going on. Even though it looks weird, I think we might replace the models for it. It says reach though, right? Yeah. I'm not really sure how these would be held up, but it's fine. For now, it's fine, and I'm pretty sure you can get across there. We can test it, I guess. Find out. I finally got more water. We went to Costco yesterday. So good. Not my favorite flavors, but all right, let's push these over. I think that's a really fun mechanic, even if we don't get it working perfectly. Like, even if we don't get the teetering one working, if we can just manually push them over, like, that's fun, right? Like, that's cool. Like, having players have a little bit of a puzzle to solve, figuring out how to get across the other side. We need to decorate this out, but we can get through it. That's all that matters. That gonna work on that pickup board now, so you can use them while designing. Cool. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. I like the idea of more puzzles. Yeah, I agree. I think the more stuff that gets players like stopping and like getting out of the wagon and going, doing things. That's a sketchy turn right there. Oh man, this might be a little too steep. Oh, it's good. Oh, maybe not. No, we can make that work. I should have just followed the path. I couldn't see the path because it's too dark. In the shadow, it's really hard to see where you're supposed to go. In the shade. It's fine. It's treacherous, but it's good. Anyway, yeah, the more things to get players out of the wagon and like interacting with things, the better. So I don't know if you noticed that, but it's pretty easy to flip the wagon now when you get in and out of it. Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. Will the desert have all other tall plants besides palms? What are the planks made from? Oh, I don't know. It's the Oregon Trail, so I assume other people have traveled this trail before and they left these behind. I don't think this isn't unexplored territory. You're not the first person. This is actually we're relying on. Oh, I stopped in time, but it tipped. Why do I like really want the wagon to just like shatter into a million pieces if it like falls from too high or like hits too hard? Like I just want it to like explode. And you're just like, well, that wagon is literally unrepairable. Like it's done. Can you do like individual meshes for chaos destruction with the old destruction system, whatever it was called before, with structural meshes? You could import an FBX made of a bunch of different pieces of like static meshes and use those as the pieces. If we can do that, I can go in and like I can separate all the wagon pieces into individual pieces, and then you can just switch it to a destructible mesh or whatever. I don't know how you do that anymore with the chaos stuff. I'm not very familiar with chaos. Swords and Magic still uses the old destruction system because it's 426. But anyway, you could just swap those out and then just have it explode, and it would be awesome. The only part would be the top. I couldn't really do the top because that'd be stupid if the top like didn't. Unless we literally just made like cloth physics for it. We could make like a skeletal mesh, I guess, and just spawn it in with cloth physics. I don't know. Might not be worth it. Yeah, Worker, there's still a handful of systems, but I don't want to stress you out and like, you know, keep piling stuff on your plate either, but that would be cool. Eventually. That doesn't even have to happen for early access. It just could be a cool thing later too. I think just popping the wheels off and having to go pick them up is already like feature enough, you know? So yeah, this is exactly the place where, who was it? Was it Bane? Was that you? It was like, we should have a trap that like makes people go flying off the cliff. Cause yeah. But yeah, also I think we can get rid of this teetering mechanic. You know what else we could do? We could also just fake it. We could just set like put a blueprint or a collision box here, and when the wagon hits it, we just tip it down. We could fake it and just like change this if we wanted to. I don't know. I really want to know what would happen if a player was standing in the back of the wagon when it went over this. I guess we can test that. Like, what if we have two players and one player is sitting in the back of the wagon? Do you think their physics pushing on the wagon would push it down? I don't think so. I think it would have to touch in the plank itself. Let's just plan on making that one spot where the players build a bridge. Begin the 4 planks here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you're gonna ride in the back. Okay, and then you're going to drive. I don't think this is gonna change anything. I think if the player gets out and stands on it, it will. This is an interesting mechanic. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. And the thing is, like, if we use the plank the plank feature where you can place your own planks, then we don't want this anyway. Dude, there's a lot of places where we have planks right now where we could just take 1 or 2 out and move them and make them into the blueprints and make players place them themselves. And that adds a lot to it. I'm down with that. Oh my god, dude, diseases take half your health away practically? That's wild. Yeah, I think we should do that. Yeah, I agree. I think any places where we can reuse the mechanic, let's do it. So yeah, let's just plan on that. We can put like we can do this jumping puzzle and we can put like 1 plank on this side, maybe 1 in the middle, and then 2 over here or something. So players have to like explore around a little bit to find them. And they can just build their own. I really like this too. I still think we could do something like this where you release a lever or something like that and it just falls. I think that'd be really fun. And we're like 80% there, right? Like if we just built a lever that just interacts with it and it just triggers a fall thing or something. Oh, I'm getting an error. Attach actor to component. This. Oh, it's probably just because I closed the game while there was another player in, or multiplayer shenanigans with this attachment thing. That's fine. Who cares? The debug. Well, I guess the debug wagon will be in the game though. It's just saying it's not valid. It probably just destroyed itself when the game ended. There. That solves it. That one won't crash. Just in case. Because we are using the debug wagon right now for the Grand Theft wagons. Alright, we'll leave that blueprint alone. Okay. I really like this idea, but it's not going to work. So let's what do we do with this? You just get rid of it. Let's just leave it for now. I'm gonna leave it for now. Because I think if I have time this week, I might go in and like throw in like a little blueprint volume, or like once they hit this, like once the wagon like hits this location or something, we just tip it down. I think that'd be fun. We can do placeable boards here too. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So maybe just take these pieces out, but leave the gap. It's just, those are really long boards. I just worry that the boards shouldn't be that long. Leave the rocks. Okay, it's fine too. I just feel like this is way more challenging than this portion's gonna be, but that's fine. What if I do this? What if we take the rocks and do this with them? And maybe they go a little lower. So now you can just place them here and then place them there, and it won't be so like impossible to get across. And then the more challenging part can be the water section over here. Yeah, I like that though. Okay, cool. Let's leave that there. Let's do some foliage for the canyon little section here now, and then we'll foliage out the rest of it, and then this zone is done. Other than there's like one more portion that I really don't like very much, that's a little too difficult. Let's grab some rocks for this canyon here. It's just very... empty. Sure, yes. I put on some new music on our playlist this morning. This is from Dead Cells. That worked out so well. That was unintentional. Okay, I'm good with that. We might want to put some more stuff in here, just to kind of break up this section. Also, you can go this way. There's nowhere to go once you hit here. You can go up here and get this view if you wanted, I guess. We could put a POI up here, I guess. That'd be kind of cool. Because I don't think a lot of players would go that way. But you can definitely get up there. Holy huge piece. You know what though? I like it.
Hey, listen.
Who's pinging me while I'm doing level design? Come on. Make a 2-part bridge. Alright, gonna mute here, but we'll be on Discord if you need me. Fair enough, man. Cool. Let me know if you go live so I can raid you when I end. Oh, you're live now. My bad. Okay. Alright, that's looking pretty good. We might need some more detail over here. Like, I don't like how this looks, so let's, like, cover it up a little bit. Some more fun stuff. And let's also put in, I like this piece a lot. I feel like right here. Breaks that up a little more. Let's do bigger. Yeah. Yeah, I want to kind of like mask this treacherous corner right here a little more. So you don't really know what you're getting into until you're going down it, and then you're like, oh shit, like I should have been going a lot slower for this corner. And I knew what I was getting into, so I think that's a good sign. Okay. No, too big. Maybe like this though. Yeah, that's cool. Love it. All right, neat. I'm happy with this. Let's do some foliage. Actually, let's double check there's nothing else over there we need to put. I think we're good though. Yeah, that's where I'll set. Okay, let's do some foliage to clean this up, or polish it up, and then I think, honestly, I think we're done. Cause I want to do that stupid side one more time. I don't know how players are gonna get through that one side. Let's see. All these two, turn all that on. I think that's it. I'm happy with those. Yeah, that looks good. This is why, like, I think like PCG is awesome, and I really want to like learn to use it better. But like, this is just like so quick and easy to just throw in some foliage where I want it. Just kind of a no-brainer for a project like this.
Hey, listen.
You should make debug tools. Anytime cart flips over, record its XYZ so you can make some decisions and see where players or you testers flip. That's a cool idea. I don't do the programming. I'm just the artist. And I've already been paid to do all the art, so my job is pretty much finished. I don't really have a whole lot of I guess, what am I trying to say? I don't have a lot of skin in the game, I guess, as far as like how well the game sells. So it doesn't really benefit me a whole lot to build stuff like that, but Warka might. That's a good idea for him. And that would definitely be something he did, but that's a great idea. I will mention that to him. That's kind of like, we have that kind of stuff in Swords and Magic, or we used to, where we were like tracking analytics. We took it off because people just didn't like it, and it wasn't really doing us any good. We had like places you died, and like which quests you started and completed, and how long when you took them and when you completed them, to see how long it took players to like finish quests and everything. It worked really well, and it gave us a lot of information, but it just wasn't like enough to like justify people being angry about having to like do analytics. Okay, we can't have that there because I want players to fly off the cliff. We'll put maybe a cactus on the edge of the cliff here, just in case that's where you fly off. You might be able to save yourself in that one spot. And players will be like, oh my god, I'm so glad that cactus was right there, and that'll lead to an interesting moment. Maybe. Alright. I think we're looking pretty good. This is looking very... In fact, these cacti might be a little too in the way right here too. And they look fine. It's fine. Okay. Cool. I think that's it. Sorry. So then we have places where like this, where we would want to get rid of some of these boards, some of these planks. Like maybe we like just take like this one out and this one out, and we put them like over here. So players are like, they have to walk across this manually, go get the planks, bring them back, and then set them where they need to be. Like that'll be fun. Maybe not fun, tedious, but like in a good way. Oh, hold on. How fun would it be if there wasn't enough planks here and you had to place one down, move the wagon across, stop the wagon, pick up the plank, move, and then move around the wagon to get through it, and then put the plank back down for the next piece? That'd be fun. If there's only like, there were like 2 planks missing and only 1 extra, maybe even 3 planks missing. If we took out like this one, and this one, and then we put 1 plank at the top, so players have to use that 1 plank over and over again. That means you have to stop between each one of these. Is this even big enough to do that? Yeah, you could stop between them and maneuver around it to place the other plank. That'd be fun. I like that. I wish we had like a notes tool. We built a notes tool for Swords and Magic where you could place like a note app, and then other devs could see that note, so they know like to do something there. Okay, so this section up here is what I'm worried about. I don't like this section. It's really difficult to maneuver down. You're pretty much almost guaranteed to flip your wagon. It's not very much fun. Actually, I think I cleaned it up enough. Should we test it again? Let's test it one more time, and then let's test the whole desert run we'll test a few times in different locations. Sorry, random missed call. Whoops, I don't want to test in multiplayer. That'd just be tedious in multiplayer. If you don't mind a plugin, I have a marketplace product that does notes that I can give you. Maybe it's again not my call to have that, but that would be useful. I'm interested though if you want to link it, just for my own use. So let's try that again, and let's assume that I didn't just do that, and let's assume that we had players like scout ahead and say, okay, we need to ramp off this thing. Make simple text and make it visible. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I guess I could just do that for now too. That would be fine. I don't think we'll add a plugin. I don't think we'll add the plugin to this project just because we already are like 90% done with it. Ugh. Dude, I think the physics are different. I think they're slightly different without the oxen on the front. Maybe I'm crazy. It's more the notes, but if you go a few images into it, you'll see the notes. Cool. Yeah, I'll take a look. I think the physics are different with the oxen off, man. It's probably in my head, but I just think they are. Because like, oh, maybe it's the... Yeah, because I was able to do this no problem. I feel like I'm slower. We need more speed. Oh, there we go. Oh, kind of. Wait. That damaged me. I think players might complain about fall damage being a little too aggressive. Maybe it's fine. Well, I mean, it's doable if you don't mind your wagon just careening to the bottom. Right? If that's the solution, is just your wagon flying off the cliff and then you chasing after it and putting all the wheels back on. No, ox equals slower seems about right. I don't know. So I think the plan was you could have 2 oxen, and having 2 oxen you could go faster. You get a faster max speed. Maybe more torque, I don't know. Or acceleration or something. But I don't know, man. I feel like there's something. Oh, that one worked perfect. Maybe it's just the foliage. Tip. Awesome. Good enough. I think that's doable without tipping. I think my thing is, if I can't do this whole run without tipping, then I think it's too difficult, right? Went too far. There we go. Like, what is this? Who designed this? There's no way, right? We can't do this. We have to fix this plant. We can't have a bush just hanging off the edge. What is this, Skyrim? Sorry. I felt a sneeze coming on, so I just thought I thought I'd just save you guys the trouble. What happened here? What's going on with this thing? Huh, whatever. Okay, let's try this again. It seems to be really rough on a covered wagon. Yeah. What's up, Brandon? He's hiding the sneezes from us. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been weird about sneezes. Like, I feel like sneezing should be done in private. Just because I've always had allergies, I guess, my whole life. And so, yeah, see, I nailed that one. Well, until I flipped myself out of it. I think, like, when you have the oxen on the front, braking that hard shouldn't be that much of a problem. I don't think. When you brake that hard, you just fly forward. Okay, we're not supposed to go that way. We're okay. This is all right. I don't know. Braking like on hills like this, you just like you fly forward so much that you tip over too easy. We're supposed to make this jump. This is supposed to be like a jump right here. I wish there was a way to make it so when you jump, you don't like immediately tip forward so much. Like, I wish there was a way to make it so you like go off a jump and like stay the rotation or trajectory you're already at. That worked perfect. I mean, not perfect, but very, very close. All right. Oh, I was going way too fast for that. I was like gonna see if we could just yeet ourselves over it. Obviously that wasn't happening, but it's okay, because if you fall down here, you just get to skip that portion and it's whatever. Tumbleweed. See? It's tumbleweeds. So POV down there, or POI down there, I mean, not POV. You can just mute, not really having to hide the screen. Yeah, but some stuff comes out of your nose when you sneeze sometimes. I don't want you guys seeing that. I'd rather you hear me sneeze than see me sneeze, right? That's the last thing I want, is a clip of me sneezing. Oh yeah. These have no collisions. Oh, they do have collisions. No, they don't have collisions. I don't know what threw us out then. That's weird. Okay. Let's go from the beginning and make sure this is doable. Let's get rid of all our debug wagons. Let's make sure we know where they're all at first. There shouldn't be any that are like loose from a POI, but looks like we're good. Okay. Just plop one in town here. Oh man, I forgot we had to do signs too. That wasn't on my list. I forgot about it. Bonsai. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this? Any bets? We should do a. When I watch Zaryu, who does streams World of Warcraft sometimes, and he's like a betting system where whenever he goes to do some like hard content that he probably shouldn't be doing, he puts up a bet and says like, "Are we gonna do this first try, or about to run, or will I die?" And you can bet on it. And you bet channel points. I don't know what you do with the channel points. I don't think you can spend them on anything, but people just like betting. We should build a system like that where like every time we go to test this feature or like something like this, can we do this our first try? If we do this our first try, you guys have to subscribe. There's no other way around it. You must subscribe because this is going to be impossible to do first try. I'll be lucky to get across this without wrecking. We did it. Okay, I'll subscribe again. You can gift a subscription if you want, Brendan. You don't have to though. You already subscribed, so you're good to go. Anyone who isn't already subscribed though has to subscribe if we do this first try. Otherwise, I'm going to ban you from the channel. Okay, left or right, guys? I know the right is easier. Do we go right temporarily? Actually, I don't think we can do the left because we took out the planks. So we definitely can't do the left. Okay, we can only take one route because we took the planks out. So if I want any hope of subs today, I guess I better go this way. And I know you guys you've all agreed into or entered into a binding legal contract to subscribe if I do this, so I know where you all live. And my lawyers will come to your house. All of them. Whoa. That definitely wasn't me. The Farion, congrats on your random gifted sub by some anonymous person. That definitely wasn't Brendan. Thank you for the gifted sub, whoever that was. And definitely wasn't Brendan. I haven't done this since we put foliage in, so I'm a little nervous about maybe I put them in places where I can't get across. It looks good so far. Oh, okay. We're all right. Back it up. 3-point turn, 4-point turn, 5-point turn. Oh. No. This can't happen. No. We got this. No. All right, fine. You guys don't have the sub, okay? That sucks. How did he fall there? I've done this like 5 times. I know this was doable. But this is one of those spots where we should get rid of these planks. And just like lay them around. It's the last one that's kind of tricky because you have to like go against the rock. Oh, now we're dead. Okay. I'm not going to go from the beginning again. Because obviously that's not fun to watch. It's not too bad getting all the way up there, but like the trick for this one I think is to be watching out for snakes and managing your resources, because there's not gonna be a ton of resources in this area. Like there's not gonna be anything to hunt, right? Unless snakes drop meat, which they might. Maybe they just drop like 1 meat, so it takes like 1 bullet and you get 1 meat, so it's like really not worth the trade-off, but it's like better than nothing. I feel like double wide planks could be better. They could be, but I want it to be challenging. I've definitely done this before also. Like this part's 100% doable. I have done this multiple times. Other than the fact that I still feel like the physics or the speed or something is different about the wagon now with the oxen gone. But then again, we did land that ramp perfect, that exactly how I landed it before, so it's definitely doable the exact same. So I think it's just in my head, or I'm just rusty because I've been playing Hightail and haven't played this in a few days. Yeah, the planks could be a little wider here, I agree, but I think maybe we'll just move them all. What if we just move all these planks and just put them in piles or something? You have to build the whole thing yourself. So look, that's how we nailed it. This one's the tricky one, because you have to like, you can't like really get turned around perfectly for it. There's not enough space right here, so you kind of just have to wing it. You kind of just have to like get here and be like, okay, I'm close enough. I'm gonna get my front wheel on when I get around this corner. Like that, right? See what I mean? Like, you barely make it. That part's sketchy. Okay. Right is super sketchy. I don't want to go right yet. We'll go this way first. We have to come back and try all the different routes eventually. This music's kind of perfect for this. Those near 90-degree turns are rough. Yeah, agreed. Unless your intention is to make it harder. Yeah, it should be. This is the second to last zone. It should be pretty rough right now. Like, this shouldn't be easy. This hill is probably the hardest part about this route. You just have to, like, keep the brakes on without sliding out. If you get going too fast and you slam on the brakes, you just topple over end over end. But about here, you can just, like, let it cook. Oh, I lied. We're okay. Everything's good. We made it. This is the last little section, and it's just not challenging at all, so. Awesome. Okay, so it's definitely doable. That's the easiest route. For sure, that's the easiest route. Let's delete that wagon and head back to this one. We don't need to do the whole thing again, but we will. Be interested to see the final product of this game. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to be... I'm excited too. I'm sure it'll be way different than, like, even it is now when it's finally out. I'm excited because I'm gonna try to play it with... I want to play it with Abby and Jana when it launches. I'm hoping I can snag a few keys and give them out to some friends and play together. I'm sure Worker will have no problem giving me some keys, but we'll find out. We're gonna go left this time. This zone is really cool looking though. I'm glad we decided to go with the pre-built desert. I think we just got a much better result than if we just did the canyon that I was originally gonna do. I think it's more fun. And we changed it enough, I think, that it's not super recognizable. I guess maybe it is, I don't know. There's a lot of sections that, like, players can easily get to them, but, like, there's no reason to, you know? I'm really glad that we had so many routes too. Like the forest route, there's like a couple places to go, or the forest trail, there's a couple places to go, and then the plains, there's definitely at least two major routes. Oh! See those little tiny cactuses? I'm kind of thinking maybe we should take collisions off those. Like they just kind of hide in the bushes. They're not really fair. It's easy to turn them off. We might just turn them off. Like there's one right there. I feel like that's gonna be one that we're gonna run right into easy. Good morning.
Hey.
It's 11:45.
Yep. Good morning. Come say hi.
Is that Quinn? That water's a little deep there. That might kill you. I have to fix that. Hi, buddy. I don't think I can pause the game. Oh, what am I? I'm an idiot. Come here. Ugh. You say good morning? Or good afternoon?
Hi.
Like the rats and
Hi.
swords? Yeah, kinda. Hi. Did you sleep good?
Yeah.
What do you have? Some treasure?
Yeah.
What's in there?
Shopping bag.
Treasure and a Target bag. Looks like Target. I don't think it's a Target bag. Oh, is it Target? What's in the treasure box? Someone stole your booty.
No.
Oh, you've got it in the shopping bag. A baby. You say hi, Arrow.
Hi.
Arrow.
Ew.
Ew. Close enough. You gonna play with Mom?
Yeah.
Alright, love you. Bye.
It's ready.
Bye, guys. Alright, we're back. Yeah, so I closed the game on accident, like an idiot. I do think rope's gonna make a lot of these challenges a lot less trivial, but that's not a bad thing. A lot less trivial? A lot more trivial, I mean. You knew what I meant. Oh. We're gonna go right this time. The left route on this is really dumb. That section over there to the left, like off the cliff there, is really boring to look at. No. It's too close to the edge. This is definitely one of those games where you like lean. Oh no 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 no. Oh no, if it falls on its left side, you're kind of done. Because you can pop out, but it doesn't. I feel like Worka should like add a system where it like does line traces like in various points around the wagon and checks for any collisions, and if it doesn't find a collision in one of them, then it spawns you there rather than spawning you on the same side every time. That'll probably solve some of the weird bugginess with getting out of the wagon. I might mention that. I think he's at the point where he's like just wants to be done with it and get it out, so he might not want to put the time in. I think that's kind of stuff like we'll probably add on early access, or he'll probably add it during early access. This section right here is so much easier to go over than going all the way to the left. The problem is you have to like line yourself up for this. This section is really difficult. Did it? Then we gotta correct. See, like, I just feel like if you have one player in front of the wagon just like with a rope attached the whole time, like you're probably never gonna tip over. But this is the kind of stuff like we really should be testing this stuff in multiplayer. And it's really tough for me to test in multiplayer. I can't test in multiplayer by myself. Alright, let's see if I can do this one this time now that I've had some practice. A little warmed up. We fell off the stupid thing like 4 times. First try. First try. This one's super sketchy though. First try. So I can't do this part because we took those things out. I guess I can try. Ooh. I don't know what I was gonna try. Oh, that's it. That's a hell of a way to to lose. Like, I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any getting out of that one. All right, so yeah, so that's not gonna happen right now, but we know this is all doable, especially when we have planks. It'll be doable. Should be. We know this section is doable. We did go careening off this cliff, but I'm pretty sure it's doable. We can try again. Let's just double check. I just want to make sure. I don't want to like send this to work and be like, hey, it's done, and then like maybe it never gets tested or something, and then suddenly it's like the game's impossible, you know? I'm sure he's gonna test this a million times. Yeah, I think if you just go easy down this hill, it's gonna be way too easy. Not too easy, but you know, easy. You can even just go this way. Easy, easy. So this is the section where I think players are going to be like, which way do... Oh my god, what is happening right now? What just happened to the wagon? But they're not going to know which way to go, so we need to set up some signs. I think, honestly, for now, we just put up the arrow signs wherever there's a fork in the road, so players just know the direction to go. I'm going to try not to hit the brakes. I did not hit the brakes, we just slid out. Okay, we know that's doable. Okay, the last one is just the other side, which we did just test a minute ago. We go right here instead, and that is doable as well. You might fly out of your wagon a few times, but I think it's still doable. Even if you have to run around and collect wheels and put them back on, I think you can still do it. So I think this area is done. Let's do some signs at junctions. What I'm thinking is we just put up our wooden signs any direction that is doable, right? Like we'll put a sign this way and a sign this way, and that way players know either way is fine, and then we will eventually probably write something on the signs. Honestly, you know what we should try? What if we just put a text render on the signs? Let's just do a text render and see if work is okay with it. It'll just take like no time at all, right? Whoops. Oh, except I don't think we have the right font for it. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe they fixed text renders so you don't have to have a special font for them anymore. You just have to have a special font actor or font type for them. Or I guess maybe not. Maybe they didn't fix that. Nope. Well, center. I don't remember how to do it, but we can easily make the actor for it. The font, whatever it's called. Let's go look at what this is. This is a font. I don't know. Now let's go look at our font UI probably. Common styles. Text. A menu. In game. Assets? Fonts. There's a way to like, I don't know what it is. There's something you gotta do with the font to get it to work with I don't remember what it is though. Maybe it's not a big deal. I'm just thinking if we could just or if we could just have the fonts on here like they're just painted on here, maybe that's not a bad thing rather than having like physical wood things. But we could do that for the town to have like the actual physical like extruded text. If that makes sense. I think I have a working plank VP. Oh, that was fast, dude. That was really fast. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's not like it's like super crazy or anything, but still, that's cool. Let's go just ask GPT really quick, I guess. Also weird that only the Sand Creek font shows up for the text render. It doesn't want a normal imported font. It wants a text render. Oh, fuzz in my beard. Speaking of my beard, it's getting crazy. I'm really tempted to just shave it all off. But I think Jana might leave me. Right click content browser, create a font asset, look for miscellaneous font, naming varies a bit by version. Miscellaneous font. Font. Let's do Sand Creek. Open that font asset and make sure it's using your imported font face. I don't know. Okay. Font cache type is set to offline. That's the difference. Yep. And this is where we choose. Oh, so this is where I don't think we have Sand Creek in here. Because this is our fonts. I don't know. We'll have to go download it, I guess. Let's just make sure this works for something that looks similar. Maybe like... Honestly, this is like a sign on the side of the road. Maybe we just throw in like something that's like... I don't know. Let's just use Papyrus. I have no idea if this font's legal to use. I don't remember. Most of my fonts are, like 90% of them are, but we're just seeing if this works, and then if it works, then we'll go from there. It's definitely not Sand Creek. There's an option for distance field. Enable it if you plan to use distance field. Text materials. Assign that font asset to your text render component. So I think we need to do something else with the material, or maybe there's something else with the font itself, because obviously this isn't working correctly. Work and push the plank. Okay, maybe we did this wrong. Let's close this. I don't think we did. I think this is how we do it. But what if we... Is this the font? That's the font face. Let's duplicate this. We need the offline version. Now I remember how we did this for Swords of Magic. Switch this to offline. But then yes, and then this pops up. And then we don't have a font. Oh, maybe we do. No. It doesn't work. It's not backward or anything. It doesn't work because it doesn't technically have a font here. Because it just set it back to runtime. Yeah, when you switch to offline, it pops up, makes you put a font in from your computer, which obviously I did, and it didn't matter. Let's just try Anise, I guess. Just random. Save, trail, compile. Yeah, it's still not showing out. There's something else in here that needs to be done. What is it, though? There's something in here that's wrong. Oh. Oh, that's not it. I don't know. There's definitely something we have to do, but I don't remember what it was. And I think it's probably not worth the effort right now. I think it'd be so cool to be able to name each location though, like each trail. Google GPT's not helping me. the first thing that pops up is the same issue, right? Well, it's just showing a white box. It's not necessarily the same issue. And then the solved is found the issue. My engine got corrupt and I had to reinstall. Well, that doesn't help me. Also not what I need. Google sucks, man. Here we go. Open your distance field font texture. Click on your font viewer, search in compression settings, change distance field. Open your distance field font texture. I don't think this is what they're talking about. No compression settings in here. I think it's the material. I think they want to change this material. What was it? Text material opaque. We made it. I think I made a version of this in the project. Default text. I made one that's camera facing. Let's duplicate this. Yeah, I remember I had to change the material out. This is what the issue is. We don't want this camera facing though, so we'll get rid of this guy. This guy. This one right here. See, like, this shouldn't matter though. This should be whatever. Why? Why doesn't it need a distance field? There's no compression setting there either, so I don't understand. What if we just change this to our new font? That's pure white. Okay, so this is the issue we're running into. I'm confused. Open your distance field font texture. What is that? This isn't a texture, is it? I don't know. Search for compression settings, change to distance field font. But I'm not following. Welcome back from the ad break, guys. This one looks great here. We switch to this new one, and it's pure white. What is the difference between this one and the other one? Like, what's the difference here? They're both offline. But also, why is this not working then? If this is offline. I don't know the differences. Import options. There's another step to make it offline, but I can't recall what you do. Yeah, me neither. There's a reason why it's looking blurry. Yeah, I don't remember what it is though. This one is like the default. This one's actually working correctly. This is the new one, and it looks clean, but it's not. It's doing this. It's just white, and I don't know why that is. I thought we made... Oh, text render. We switched to this one. Oh, did we not save that? There we go. Okay. But there's something other, yeah, there's something else I'm missing. This is saying open your distance field texture, but I don't know where to get that. I would assume this is all I have. Like, I don't have anything else. I have the material here. This is material for the font. Here's the font parameter. There's no texture here. This is not a texture. And again, it's using the wrong one anyway, but it shouldn't matter because I can change that here. But when I change the font here, that's this one. Nothing here is set up differently as far as I can tell. Like, I don't have any options here other than this stuff, and nothing in here needs to be changed as far as I know. I'm kind of resetting this because I did have a stupid font selected here. But now it's not showing up in the preview at all. Yeah, so now when we switch this, it just turns black again. Maybe something in here needs to be changed. Oh, maybe it's in here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Can you right click on the new font asset in the asset manager to see if there was extra options in there? Yes. No. Nothing, like it would be at the top here probably if there's anything in here. I also made this one, but all I can do is re-import it, so no, nothing there. This is the first one I made. And this one is showing at the bottom here, and I don't know why. Oh, I think I know why. I think it's just because I changed the size, the height of this. Yeah, no. It's like you change something and then it shows up there. I don't know. I'm stuck. I just don't know the difference between Roboto and Roboto distance field when I open them both up. One is just runtime and one is offline. That's the only difference. These two are like the exact same now. One's just a larger size. Is it this I need? Oh, distance field. Okay, wait. Does that mean... No, that doesn't make sense because I'm not even using this font. When you make an offline font, it just uses one from your computer. Right? It doesn't actually use this font. Does it? Hold on. Let's duplicate this. Maybe this is where we're going wrong. Maybe I need to make a font out of this once it has distance field checked. So now if I go back to, not that one, this one, I don't know. I don't think it changed anything, but I don't really understand how is this linked up anyway? So if I set this to distance field, maybe you re-import again when you set the font offline. I am checking my project. So I made a duplicate. I don't know, man. Let's delete these. It's gonna force to delete them because I have that set here. Sure, that's fine. We have a font face here now. Doesn't matter though. I can't do anything with it. User interface, font. Call it Sand Creek offline. If I change this to offline, hit yes, I have to choose something from my computer. So that's why I'm saying is I don't think this has anything to do. No, I don't think this has anything to do with the actual font face, because I can't choose a font face in here. So I've just trying to use Playbill. I don't have that font on my computer. I open this up, I hit save. Cool, we have an offline font now. And now I go over here and we switch to this offline font. Sand Creek offline. And now we get this. Okay, so now what's wrong? So now we have, well, and we already have an, I don't know, I know we have to do something with material, but I don't remember what it was. Well, this is broken anyway. And this is not going to work either. This is the same issue we're running into. That's what we're seeing here. Yeah. So I know it's a material. I just don't know what it is. There's probably something in here we have to change. Maybe re-import again. See if it looks blurry now that it's re-imported. So my problem isn't blurry. The problem is this. Unless it's just extremely blurry, then that's why it's all like each font or each piece or whatever blown out. But I don't think that's the problem. I think it's just showing this whole. I don't know what it's showing. I'm almost positive that the issue is in the material, and I just don't remember what option. It's just confusing. This person's answer is open your distance field font texture. What do you mean by texture? There's no texture. Like there's where'd it go? Like there's this, which looks like a texture, but it's not a texture, and there's no compression settings. Unless I'm missing, like, is there another asset somewhere that I'm missing that this is created because of this? Oh wait. I just clicked on it. And now there's compression settings. How did I do this? You have to click on this? Why? That's like so hidden. Clicking update doesn't do anything now. I mean, now we just need some tweaking, I guess. That is so stupid. Tell me, like, come on, tell me that that's how that anyone is going to figure that out with having to look it up. Like, why is that a thing? And now I can't even click off it. So, like, how would I even know that I had to double click on this to get this page details to pop up? That's really stupid. It also looks like absolute ass right now, and I don't know why that is. I don't know how to fix this part. Life is pain. Thank you. Thank you for validating my feelings right now. But now it's super blurry and like not looking good. So now is the issue that you're talking about, looking blurry, because this is obviously not looking good. At least you can tell what it is now, but it's definitely still not good. This part I don't think has anything to do with material either. I think this material would have been fine with the other material too. Is it called font? No. Text. Yeah, so I don't need a new material for it, so this can just be deleted then. Unless it is in the material, because I know we have a custom material in Swords of Magic that uses this. I don't think it's in here. I think it's in this. I think something in here needs to be... like this, maybe? Oh. This one, maybe? Compression quality highest. If I update this, it like opens a folder. I guess that's to update the imports a text to replace the current selected image page. I guess that's not what I want. That's fine. Is it the texture page width maybe? It's just like too small. Distance field alpha. Oh. I have no idea. What's the typers? What are you currently working on? Well, we're doing level design for the trail for the trail and error, but I'm trying to set up a text render font really quick. But the plan was like, I don't want it to make 3D models for every single one of these signs for whatever the trailhead's going to be called, because we don't want to like what if we want to change it, you know? If we change it on the fly, I don't have to open up Maya and like rebuild the whole thing and then export it out and put it in there. I really just be able to click on it and type it out. Sorry. So I was like, we'll just throw a text render on here and see if this looks okay for now, and then we can do like 3D physical signs for the town. Because I think that'll be fine, right? Like, I don't think we need 3D physical signs for everywhere. Like, first of all, I don't think anyone would sit and carve signs if they just paint, you know, they just paint the name of whatever the trailhead was going to be on there for players, for other people to find. So I think it's fine if it's not a text, like a 3D text, which is what we were using before. But I'm running into problems because I can't get a custom font for this thing. And I finally got it set up and working properly, but now it's super blurry. Like this, you can't even read this. And I don't know how to fix that yet. I'm quite certain it's in here somewhere. It's one of these settings somewhere in here. I'm just like trying things and then checking over here. All right, let's ask GPT this time. Maybe we can get a hint. I've not really been in your Discord for a while now. Are you still working on Seeking Adventure when you got the time, or more paid work right now? Right now, it's paid work is the priority right now, but this job is like I'm wrapping up this week. Like I've got one more zone to knock out, and it's a much smaller zone, but it's a little more linear. And once that's finished, then I'm pretty much done with this project. I also have one more character to make. I'm still working on a bear. But like, yeah, this week I should be fully wrapped up. And I don't think there shouldn't be much else. If Worka needs anything else extra, he can obviously reach out and I'll knock it out for him. But yeah, there shouldn't be anything else to really do after this. I think I might need to knock out these signs for the 3D signs for the town, but that's easy. I'm sure he could probably do it in Blender too if he needs to. Anyway, if the actor scale, that doesn't matter. I mean, where's the font? There's world size. Do I not have a font size? Anyway, sorry. Seeking Adventure is probably the next priority, actually. So actually, I just got an email this morning. I meant to bring this up. I'm glad you brought it up. So we were talking with a publisher about Seeking Adventure, and it was looking promising, like they wanted to publish the game, but they just reached out this morning and said, never mind, they don't want to publish it. That said, they were talking about distribution services. I'm not sure if we want to worry about that right now. So I think right now there's a Steam festival that is I can't say what it is or when it is, but it's relevant to Seeking Adventure, and it's soonish. And so Jan and I have been talking. If the publisher decides no, then maybe we put our priorities back into Seeking Adventure and we knock it out. It's almost done, and we just release it for that festival, or probably right after that festival ends. So we'll probably like start doing some major marketing right before the festival, during the festival, and then launch the game right afterward. I don't think it's going to be a huge, crazy, like, breakout success or anything, or the publisher would have been more interested in it, first of all. But I do think it'll make a decent amount of money and probably be worth the time we put back into it. Way more than we've done so far, right? Like, because as of right now, if we don't ever release it, then it just won't make any money, and then the time we already put into it wouldn't have been worth it at all. So yeah, I think that's the next priority. However, we also have some plans for Swords of Magic this year, and we'd like to start cooking on that to start getting closer to 1.0. So yeah, after this is over, those are our two goals. That said, there's also a game jam that we'll probably be participating in. It'll be the same as that last one we did with Unlikely Collaborators, where we won the $5,000 cash prize for second place. They're doing that again, but this time the top cash prize is $5,000, so we have to do really good. However, I want to reach out to them first and be like, hey, in case this happens again where like we enter and we are like the top game or whatever, I want to make sure you're not going to dismiss us because you don't want us to win again, right? Because I just feel like I don't want to enter if there's not a good chance for us winning. If they come back and they're like, no, if it's the best game, it's the best game, and you get the money, it doesn't matter if you've entered and won before. But I don't want to enter the jam, waste, like, it's like 3 weeks. Like it's like a 3-week jam, I think. It's like 12, 15 days, 14 days, whatever. It's like 2 or 3 weeks, I don't remember. Somewhere in there. And I just don't want to waste that much time making a game that like they're just gonna dismiss because we've already won before or got second place before. So anyway, but yeah, I want to do that if we actually have a chance of winning again. I don't know. Nice to see you found some good contacts with fun projects. I agree, typers. Yeah, I mean, as much as I'm kind of itching right now to work on Swords of Magic, I'm not gonna lie to you. And whenever I feel like I want to work on Swords of Magic, I feel like I should take full advantage of it, and I have been. But it also leads to burnout a little more, and so I have to be careful. But yeah, I actually just dove in last night and fixed the bug with where Colleen's, I don't know if you guys have met her yet, but Colleen, the author in Sleepy Haven, who's a whatever. Anyway, she randomly spawns sometimes, but then she never despawns. I just fixed that, so she will now randomly spawn on certain days or specific times randomly, and then she will randomly also despawn. She will usually not be there 2 days in a row, but she has a 25% chance to be there. So every day she has a 25% chance to show up, and then a 25% chance to stay there. So if she doesn't stay there, then she gets unloaded, and that's working now. I fixed it, at least on my end. So I did already start fixing some bugs yesterday. The Frostfall event finally went down yesterday. It was supposed to be done on the 5th. We kept it up for an extra 15 days, mostly just because I didn't want to deal with it. We had the build like ready on like the 7th, but it took a while to like test it and get stuff done because I've been working on this. Anyway, texture page width. We tried that already. Let's try 2048. Save. Why is there not a font size on this? Just world size? Don't text renders usually have a font? Like a font option where you can like change the font size and stuff? I guess it's just world size. I feel like it might be this issue. Because, like, I can change this to whatever I want and it doesn't do anything. I feel like it might just, we like might have like brought it in too small, so it doesn't have the detail in the font. Okay, let's try one more time, I guess. This is stupid. Font underscore playbill underscore offline. Offline, yes. I don't think we can use playbill, but I'll look it up, make sure. Oh, we did that wrong. See, already we did it wrong. We'll switch back to runtime, yes. Then offline again, yes. Let's bring it in at like 48. I wonder if the size of this is the issue. You know what I mean? And then we come down here. Well, actually, come on. I've been a lurker, occasional chatter for a while, and I must have bought Swords of Magic 5 times. I'll absolutely buy Seeking Adventure. That's super. Thank you, Typer. I appreciate that, man. That's really nice of you. Oh, we have like 3 different things. Is this changing? Hold on. Maybe this would explain it. Interesting. Why is this showing multiple things? I think I can click on here. Save. Yep, that fixed it. All right. It also could have been that we had multiple things too, I guess. Why am I not like seeing a change here? Okay, we should have done this. Let's do this in the root sign. Let's add a text render. Yeah, anyway, I don't know, 2026, I want to do new stuff too. Like I don't know. I want to get Seeking Adventure finished and out of the way. I feel like this is the year where I just want to like start wrapping stuff up and I want to do new things, you know. Just checked follow age and I have been here since January 6, 2018. Yeah, so I started streaming in, I want to say January 2018. So Swords of Magic started in October 2017. But I don't think I started streaming until later that year. I think it might have been December. Maybe it was January. I don't know, somewhere around there. You are definitely an OG. You've been around a long time. That's wild. I don't know when my first stream was. I can probably look that up somehow. I don't know. Analytics, downloading your data and looking for email notifications using third-party sites like Twitch Tracker. all those sound like more work than I want to do. Let's look at Twitch tracker. Let's see if there's just like, I can just type in Kindred Games. We used to be a different name though. I wonder if they account for that. Hey, there's a Kindred Games with 2 S's on the end. Performance summary. I don't want to look at this. This is sad. Lifetime overview. Total hours streamed is 3,156. That's it? That seems kind of low, doesn't it? Highest number of viewers ever is 221. We're still just a baby stream. Wait, what? We have 27 viewers right now. Oh, this is, yeah. When can I? Created July of 2015, but I didn't start streaming until after that. I did you know what? I did a couple random streams here and there. Like I think I played Overwatch on stream once or twice before I actually started streaming. I don't see anywhere else to. Famous followers. Wait, are these people who follow me? Unreal Engine follows me? Pirate Software follows me? This would have been way cooler like 6 months ago. I only know that I've seen almost every version of Swords Magic. Yeah, you probably have. Hey, what's up, Ginger? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Well, I was hoping I could see when I started streaming, but it looks like I can't. Not on here anyway. Right? Maybe I can go to streams and like scroll back maybe? Oh, yeah, it looks like I can. Oh, here it is. January 2017. Oh, sorry, December 2017, my first stream. And I wish I could watch this. God, I wish I could watch this. I wish I'd recorded all my streams and like saved them all. Could you imagine, like, how bad do you guys want to see my very first stream ever? Average viewers was 8? Wait. My first stream had a max viewers of 14 people. I find that so hard to believe. There's no way. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold on. 6. No. Sorry, that's not my first stream. Sorry, it was December 4th. My brain, I don't know where I was at. Wait, no, this is December 1st. Never mind, these are weeks. I get it. This is my first stream. How did I have 14 viewers my very first stream? I must have got raided. Game dev was a smaller community then. Try 3 at max. What do you mean 3 at max? I'm looking at my stats right now. I'm not lying. I must have got rated because it's 14. My next stream was max viewers 6, and then 6, 5, 13, 10, 13. God, I want to watch this so bad. I really wish I could see it. Building an open world split screen RPG. December 2nd, 2017. I streamed for 3 hours. Find VOD for this stream. There's no way, right? No VODs, yeah. That would have been so cool, but... Yeah, peak viewers 6. Wait, that was December 2nd. Hold on, didn't we just agree that that was not... It was 14? That was December 1st. Oh, you know what it probably was? No, that doesn't make sense. Did I click on the wrong one? Oh, maybe these are like similar streams? I'm confused. I'm confused. Is this not the same stream? This one just says November 30th, 2017. This was even before that. I'm now even more confused. This was November 30th, 2017. So wait, why did that show? And this said this is the 14 viewers. Wait, what? Oh. I'm an idiot. I started the stream November 30th. I ended the stream at 5 a.m. I streamed for 7.5 hours, my very first stream. I started on November 30th and ended on the 1st. That explains why that's weird. Yeah, so technically it was November 30th. Whatever that day is. Yeah, okay. That's probably why I did a freaking 7.5 hour stream though, because I probably got raided and I was like, I can't quit streaming. There's so many people in here. So I probably just streamed till like, it was like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. That's wild. The good old days. I remember Swords and Magic was not even supposed to have online gameplay. Yeah, it was not. It was supposed to be local co-op. The game world was so tiny and it was already like 80% done before Moz joined. I was supposed to add like 2 more zones and the game was going to be finished. There was supposed to be a winter zone and a desert zone, and that was done. Because I'd already made all of Windless Woods, and I'd already made all of the farmlands, and Alaran City was there, and there was supposed to be like 1 more zone, and that was already like the expanded version too. That was like I'd already like redone the game and like built it. So when it first started, it was supposed to be way less than that. Crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe I had 14 viewers though, my very first stream ever. What does this 1 mean? The first, probably. Anyway, let's go back. We had much better streams. Like, here's average viewers 66, or max viewers 78. This was 2023. This was a bad year. I did not stream like at all this year. I tried to do really good in May, it looks like. And my first stream back, I had 54 viewers. Jesus, if only, huh? 115, 126, 101, 122, 101. Like I was cooking, man. This was right before launch. No, this was right after launch. September 7th, 45 viewers on the day before it launched. It launched on September 8th. I launched that day. We had 57 max viewers. 36. That was a dead stream. It was a Saturday stream. Looks like I was only streaming on Saturday, Sunday through that time. This is 2019. I'm crazy. I didn't launch that year. Launched in 2020. September 8th. Did we even stream? I didn't even stream that day. Yeah, I did. I did. 221 viewers. That was my max viewers on the launch day. Swords and Magic. We launched that day. I only streamed for 2.5 hours. No, September 8th. Why does it show a random other stream on here? I don't understand why it's doing that. The game is live. 221 max viewers. I streamed for 1.1 hours. You guys, I was so dead that day. Instant success. Yeah, it depends on how you measure success. I think Swords of Magic is extremely successful for my very first commercial project, for the insane scope creep that we had for that project, for this, the dev size, the dev team size, and our level of experience. I do think Swords of Magic is like extremely like huge breakout hit success. Like it's insane how successful it was compared to what most people experience their first game launch, right? However, that said, I also think that it kind of is a flop if you look at it pure numbers wise, right? Like we had a team of 5 people. If we'd split all the money that we made from Swords and Magic, like total, like gross even, between all 5 of us, even though we weren't all 5 of us working on it the whole time, but if we were, if we split all that money 5 ways or whatever it was, 6 ways, 7 ways, whatever it was total. I don't remember how many people or whatever. And then you like accounted for all the time everyone put in, everyone made less than minimum wage, especially me. Like it's kind of wild. There's just not that much money. I don't know. It sucks. I guess not especially me. We did pay ourselves out a decent chunk of money when it first launched. We did okay for a little while. But yeah, definitely if you like average it out over the last 7 years, like no one can live off of that kind of money. That's why like Patreon helped, donations helped a lot, etc., etc. But that's okay, you know, it's our first game. Unfortunately, hiring people was the biggest mistake, but also like I think hiring people also is the only reason the game did as well as it did. Like if I never brought Moz on, I don't think the game would have ever got as much hype as it did. I think it would have been done like 20% of what it actually was, you know, that. But anyway, moving on, let's go back to what we were working on. Closing stuff. Let's go smaller projects from now on. I agree. I don't know what those smaller projects are going to be. I was kind of tempted. I wanted to make something like this, and I was actually thinking about, I really like this art kit a lot, and I was like, what can I make with this? So I had some ideas, but they were all kind of growing out of scope, and I don't know. I just ended up not liking them very much. But so yeah, I don't really have any plans right now. I don't know what I want to make next. I kind of want to do some game jams. I kind of want to like, I have a few like little ideas I wouldn't mind like playing with. Jana really wants to do a bookshop, like sim game, and I think it'd be really fun to have like a multiplayer, like almost tycoon like bookshop sim. We talked about this a while back, and I think like we almost had like a Stardew Valley kind of vibe where there's like a town, right, that you're in, and you can run around the town and explore, and you get to know everyone in town and can build relationships, and you're like basically ordering books specific for the people in this town and like putting them in your bookstore and then like trying to get people to come buy it. Multiplayer sounds like Scopy Creep again. I'm not too worried about multiplayer. I feel like I'm pretty confident with it now. It's like, yeah, it does add a lot more complexity, and it does like double the amount of work you have to put in for programming wise anyway, but honestly, like I'm not too scared of it. I love multiplayer games, and Jana and I really don't play a lot of single player games. It's pretty rare we do. And if we do, like they don't really keep our attention for longer than like a couple weeks, you know. There's a couple little games that she'll play, like Dwarf Romantic is one of the ones she really likes a lot, and she'll play that randomly, but like for the most part, yeah, like there's not a whole lot of like single player games that I'm a big fan of. So I don't know, we're also, you know, we're kindred games, and I just think that like our whole thing is, you know, building experiences for you and your friends, and I just feel like I want to try to stick to multiplayer games whenever I can. Seeking Adventure is definitely single player, definitely a smaller game, and definitely plan to launch this year, hopefully Q1 or 2, so soonish. Would you say Team of 5 works any better and faster than, let's say, a solo dev that is jack of all trades, but not really? From your perspective as a person who oversees a project, Thomas, there's like this weird, there's a fall off, right? So I do think a solo dev with no restrictions has advantage, right? You can touch any part of the project. You don't have to confirm things are okay things with the rest of the team. You kind of just go, you know what, this would be better like this, and then you just do it, right? you don't really have anyone to like answer to or like confirm things with. So there is a lot of speed there. You can just kind of do what you feel is right and do it, and like immediately pull the trigger and have that thing done. That said, having a second person on the team means when you're taking a break or whatever, they can still be churning stuff out. So you basically have someone working on the game all the time, and if not all the time, then you have someone working on, like, 2 people working at the same time, which is not necessarily double the work, but it is quite a bit faster. I would say 2 people is really, really fast. Me and Warka have churned out this game really quick. It's been a little over a month and I think like 8 days now. So yeah, like this game will be done in like 2 months, right? 2 months of, not 2 months from now, like 2 months of development time. It'll be pretty much finished, ready for early access, which is really, really fast for a game, especially of this caliber. Like this is not a little game, you know? This isn't like a tiny dinky like test game. Like this is like a full-fledged game. Like there's actually a whole thing to it. It feels like way more substantial than a game jam game, but also like a lot less substantial than like an open world RPG, right? But that's okay. That's kind of the game it is. It's supposed to be like that. So I do think that having 2 people is a really, like, it's pretty solid. If you have someone you trust and you know does good work and you like working with them, do it, right? Like if you can make that work, that happen, then I think it's worth it. I think a third person is where things start getting a little questionable, right? If you add a third person in, if they don't have like a very specific role, like I don't think I'd ever want to work with 2 programmers. Like I think I like being able to do like random like blueprint, like level design related programming stuff, you know, like throwing in like that like teeter-totter blueprint thing was like really handy. It just so happened that our vehicle system didn't work with it, but you know, that wasn't really my fault. I think that kind of stuff, like having your level designer be able to do like blueprints and like be able to code like puzzle related things and stuff with blueprints, is huge. I think that's really important, and that can work really well with like a more engineer focused like gameplay programmer, like working on backend stuff. I think that works really well. But I don't know if I'd want like a team of like programmers on the game. I just think that when there's too many hands in the pot, it ends up like you end up butting heads. You end up like having to have more meetings than it's worth. You end up like having to make sure that whatever you want to do is okay with what everyone else is building. So especially with programmers, right? So if you're like, hey, I'm going to build the hunting system, for example, I need to be able to pick up items and do those other things. How does that work for your systems? Like sometimes that can work when you're like working really closely together. You have a really good work like flow like set up. But if you don't, then you could just be butting heads, and you could be like checking things out that someone else needs, or like adding functionality to things that like don't need that functionality or that already exist that you don't know about. Like for example, I built an enum in Blueprints because I needed an enum for every biome you were in. And then Warka was like, dude, what? We already have an enum for this. And it was just named something that I wasn't expecting, and it was done in C++. So I had to go through and refactor my code to like fix that. And that kind of stuff happens way more often with more than one programmer. Like that kind of stuff will just be an issue. Unless you have like a super specific like workflow and like have like ironed out all those kinks, which is probably not happening, right, for an indie dev. But yeah, there's definitely a point where you have like 4 or 5 people where I do think things just start going slower and slower. Still faster than one person, but like you're still like, I don't know, there's a lot of management that happens. So like that one like maybe the creative lead or whatever starts losing progress. Like when we went into Windless Woods, I did almost no actual work on the game other than like the modeling and like the art stuff, because I was more focused on like project management stuff. And even then I don't know what was going on then. I think I was burnt out then, because I actually wasn't even like managing a whole lot of the project. I think Jana was doing most of it. But anyway, there's definitely a lot of like project management involved, and you like start. There's also like if you don't have a super competent team, you also have to like end up redoing people's work. I haven't really run into that a whole lot, luckily, but there's definitely times when I've had to redo some work. I've redone a ton of work on like Joe's stuff, Lewis's stuff, even Maz's stuff. Like I've redone a ton of that stuff because we just didn't build it in a way that was like expandable enough, or things that were just like, not a lot of it was just like flat out broken, but some of it was just like, what is this? Like, what is this even doing? And it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. And I can't tell you how much stuff has been like built in Swords and Magic and then abandoned, but not deleted. So there's so many things where I'm like, oh, here's the code for that handles this thing, and then I'll change something in it and it doesn't work, and I like struggle for the next 3 hours trying to figure out what's wrong and why it's not triggering or whatever, and then I realize that none of that code even works. It's all been deprecated and it's somewhere else entirely. And then I go through and have to like deprecate the function, and like, yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. So anyway, that's true with programmers. Yeah. The instant feedback loop from a team is nice. That's very true. Also, there's also a huge like motivation factor from working with a team, because I could go into our like dev office and be like, guys, I have an idea for this. What do you think? Or they could have ideas, or I can like, you know what I mean? Like that feedback is really nice. And also it's if you get into like a team meeting and you're brainstorming like, how are we gonna do this boss battle or whatever, you're gonna get much better results from that boss battle or whatever you're designing doing it with a team of 5 people than you are solo, right? Like one person might have a cool idea, or you might have a cool idea as a solo dev, but it's probably not going to be as cool as bouncing that idea back and forth between 5 developers who are catching all the pitfalls and also throwing in new ideas under the table, you know? So I think that's like the biggest thing with Swords and Magic is like a lot of the cool stuff we see in the game, we have in the game right now, are a result of us like brainstorming together as a team and coming up with cool solutions to problems that you just don't get that with solo dev. Like, you just don't. And a lot of times with solo dev, like, I was very adamant for a long time that I wanted a limited inventory. It started out because I didn't know how to make a full inventory, so I just made something simple that I thought I could manage. I don't know why I thought having 8 slots was going to be easier than having, 45 slots, but it's the exact same system, so. But yeah, that was a big problem for a long time, because I just had it in my head that I wanted players to make meaningful decisions on which items they picked up and which they left behind. And I wanted all items to feel important and useful. And that was never a good solution, especially not for the game that it evolved into. So yeah. But also, like, I also had this like vision in my head where like the game was just not played like a regular like MMORPG. That's not really how it was supposed to be designed. It was supposed to be more like a dungeon crawler where like every item you pick up had like its own skill set and like items and stuff. So you kind of just changed your like class and play style based on like those 4 items you could have in your inventory. So we had it was like a 4 slot system originally. And the idea was if you have a bow, you're playing a totally different game than if you pick up a dagger, right? But yeah, that like flew out the window pretty fast. So anyway, but yeah, I was really hell-bent on that. And then it took the rest of the team finally convincing me like, dude, let's just do like a 30 slot inventory or whatever, and then just make it infinite. And honestly, that works so much better. Having an infinite inventory that just eventually slows you down is way cleaner and more fun than for the game in the end. So I would say that if you have a good workflow and communication, you can have a team of 5 that works really fast with multiple programmers. Yeah, it's true. But I think no matter how clean your workflow is and how well you know each other and how well you work together, the bigger the wheel, the slower it turns. Like, look at any big corporation out there. Like, we've been dealing with the publisher for like 3-4 months now. If that was a team of like 2 people, they would have known the next day if they wanted to publish our game, right? Like that, it would have been so fast to get to turn that wheel. But when you have a ton of heads and a ton of like people like to deal with, it just goes slower and slower the more people you bring on. So I don't care how fast or how like oiled that wheel is, like that team of 5 devs is still gonna have hurdles that are gonna take a lot longer to get across than it will be a team of 1 or 2 people. It just depends on what it is though, right? Like, you're kind of a workhorse, and when you like get your team going, then yeah, you're gonna be unstoppable, right? Like you just plow through things and you go a lot faster than a single dev. But getting it moving is harder. And keeping people motivated, dealing with like personal issues and like having those meetings and making sure people are on track. And then like there's also the issue of like, if you have 5 people to manage, what if one person thinks they know what they're doing and they get off track or whatever and build something that you don't like, and then you have to go back through and fix that or remove it or have them redo it or whatever. Like, there was a time when Wendy had this really cool idea for like a tea party in the Windless Woods, and she built this whole tea party out and decorated it. And honestly, it was cool. I, for some reason, just didn't like it in the Windless Woods and didn't want it in there, and I didn't think it matched the vibe or whatever. So we ended up scrapping it. So she wasted like a week, like maybe not a week, a couple days, like building that out. It was probably a couple hours, to be honest. But still, like that kind of stuff will happen where like one person will go off and they think they're on the right path, and then whoever's managing the team will come back and be like, no, this isn't how this is supposed to work. especially with programming like systems and stuff and features. Like I'm sure that happens all the time. So anyway, what about multiple artists? I think it depends. If they have a matching art style that works really well, then sure. I think multiple artists can definitely help, especially as long as they have stuff to do. With artists, I think you'll run into the problem with like they're gonna butt heads, or like you're not gonna like the styles are gonna clash or something. Like that's hard to do. It's really hard to match art styles, I think, in a game. But if you have good artists, you can do it. Ad break soon. Can we snooze this? Snoozed. I would say if you have a good workflow, yeah. Also, you and Worka are making some killer progress in this front slop game. What's up, Krim? I didn't see you come in. Crazy pace. At least for UE, you need all programmers to be in C++, take advantage of merging. You can only check out so many core BPs. Yep. Yeah, or, build modularly. I think that's one thing with Swords of Magic that we failed big time on. Like, we should have had a way more modular workflow from the beginning. Like, we have one player component that manages pretty much everything player related. Like, everything. You want to change your experience, player component. You want to mess with your mount, player component. Like, you want to update your character's title, player component. Everything's on there, and so anytime any programmer needed to do anything, they had it checked out. So they were constantly butting heads. What we should have done is every single one of those things should have been its own component. We should have had a mount component, a companions component. We could have had, you know what I mean? Like, all those shit had components to keep things super modular, so people could check out one piece at a time. And then also, like, if something's broken, it doesn't break everything. It's way easier to fix that one thing or just completely rebuild it, because it's just one small component with like 3 or 4 functions. But we have literally our player component in Swords Magic has probably like 400 or 500 functions on it, and it is like every time you compile it, it takes like 15 seconds to compile. It's such a stupid thing that we did, but it just slowly grew and it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and no one wanted to make a new component to like it just didn't feel like it needed to be a new component ever until it became too big to do that with. So wheel analogy is great. Yes. Yeah, thanks. I don't know why, but I really like analogies and I'm pretty good at them. Sometimes they'll have a flop, but for the most part I'm decent with them. Okay. We're way off on tangent land now. What were we even doing? What were we even working on? Oh, right. Signs. Thank you for telling me about the signs that you didn't tell me about that I remembered we were doing. Okay, so this we're gonna position here, I guess. Honestly, Worka might even be okay with this for now. This might also be like a polish thing. I should pull his stream up so I can at least be like watching what he's doing, or like, keeping tabs on it. I have it muted though. He's writing an aux. This is what he's doing. Nice. Cool. Okay. We have a text here. I think we're just gonna set a default color for it. I wish I would have kept that. Well, that's fine. And then a default size will be here. We could do a thing where we like count characters and then resize accordingly. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Set text. And then we'll do set world size. This guy. That world size doesn't matter anymore. It's just this one, which is 55. We'll put it at like 35. We'll probably want to swap out this text or this font, but actually, let's make sure. Let's go see. Component workflow, it helps for sure, but there's only one game state, player state, etc. So you do get limited at some point. Yeah, that's true. Have to really consolidate tasks in a specific manner. Yeah, I agree. I don't, honestly, you know, I don't do a ton of work in the player state or game state. Game mode a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I think it depends on the project for sure. And I think you can kind of consolidate and modularize enough that like you don't have to do a ton of work in there. Like you can keep a lot of functions and stuff in like libraries and stuff. But then I guess you have to check out the library, so there's that. But still, you're right though. It's usually not a huge deal though. And if you can keep it simple, like I just need this to like add a function to it or whatever, or modify this thing or whatever, and then you check it back in, it's pretty fast. And if it depends on what you're doing, but in certain things in Unreal, you don't need, so like I will say in C++, whenever we're going to add something, I have to close the engine, pull, rebuild or regenerate project files, open Visual Studio, build Visual Studio, and then build in Visual Studio, and then I can open the project again. But a lot of the time when you're working in blueprints, I can just right click on an asset and get the latest revision right in Unreal, and it's good to go, you know? Most of the time it doesn't take a whole thing. So if it's just like one change or one function that they need to add or whatever, as long as it's not tied into other things they've created, then it's really easy to update that. So I think it's kind of a toss-up. It depends. Playbill is not Google Fonts. It's generally treated as a commercially licensed font. Microsoft lists Playbill in their typography font list as a font that comes with Office apps, and it points you... Okay, so Playbill is probably okay to use then. You want something you can ship with zero anxiety? Use a Google font alternative. I'll let Worka know. I'm gonna message him right now. Wash my hands of the legal issues or legal implications potentially of using this font. I have in writing that I warned Worka this might not be a legal font to use. Okay, this should be good now. Let's go find our signs that I placed and then forgot that I placed. They're right here. Okay. These are not blueprints, that's why. I was like, why are these not showing up? Unfortunately, we have a left trail sign and a right one, which we could have fixed and just had one, but place. Okay, and then let's go open these. Oh, I think we could do this again, probably. Yeah, it's not a big deal. That's why we had two of them. I didn't want to set up a whole logic thing for repositioning the text when you switch to the different sign. Which, I mean, I did set that up, but then it wasn't working right with the 3D text, so. Turn that off. We want this to be angled a little bit. And then our text size, let's set this down to like 35, 30, 20. 25 is probably good. Okay. Check that one out. I think it looks perfectly fine, right? Okay, let's go put more signs out. I don't think we need a sign here. I don't think you can go anywhere else here, really. Here, though, we'll put a sign like here-ish. You can also come back on the trail here, so we'll put a sign this side. And we'll put one here for players coming this direction. And then here, coming this direction. We just don't want players to take a backward route. So I just want to make sure we have signs so players know which direction is, you know, Oregon. And I do think the sign should just say Oregon, but Morka made it a point that he doesn't want to accidentally get caught up with Oregon Trail, the game. I don't think you can technically do anything about people using the, you know, name of the state Oregon, but just in case, I think it's fine. Then if we have different trail names here, that'll be nice to like put those on there. That's the only direction there, I think. We should be good here. And then there's another split. Let's delete this guy. Honestly, if we can just have this, I hope players don't go that way and fall off that cliff because they'll be stuck down there. If we can just get this zone done, like a polished and ready today, I'm happy with that. There's no other branches. We're good. Okay. That's it. Cool. I don't think we touched the mountain, but I guess we'll check it out. Sure. Okay. Work has sent me the font. I have it now. I just have to install it. Okay, we have it installed. Let's import it. Oh, we don't need to import it. I'm crazy. We just go here. We set this back to runtime. Back to offline, break everything. And now we have Sand Creek. Let's go. What was it? 48 we did last time, I think. We just switch all this to distance field, copy that, paste. Lot. Okay. Save. And now we go back to the trail signs. Cool. The only problem is our size is a little much now. Okay. Where are the signs? I just want to make sure he's okay with these. What? Let's pass this. Okay. Okay, let's save. C++ definitely annoying. You shouldn't have to regenerate VS files though. That's odd. It's I have to do it anytime he adds a new class, I believe. But the problem is like he he could probably tell me like, hey, you need to regenerate because I added a new class in or whatever. But a lot of times I don't know. I just get up like in the morning and pull, and then like I don't know if he's added a new class or not, you know. So it's, a lot of the time it's just easier for me to just regenerate it rather than open the project, test it, find out it crashes or something or won't work, or there's a bunch of blueprint errors or something because they're linked to a class that doesn't exist, and then I have to go generate them anyway. So that's, I just wasted my time. So it's just easier to just open VS and build. But I agree, it is annoying. Honestly, I don't think, like, as much as I want to learn C++, just to like have the skill set, I just don't think it's worth it for the things I want to do at this point. So I just still am not like, I have no intentions as of right now to learn C++. Just seems like a waste of time for me because I can do everything I want to do on blueprints, and I don't have any like performance issues or anything like that. Maybe like in UE5 with like Lumen and stuff, if I want to do something more like higher, like something a larger project, I might dive into it more, but I think it's fine. Happy belated New Year. What's up, Myra? Sorry. Friendslop game, very intense music for Friendslop. Yeah, that's just what I'm listening to. This is not for the music, not for the game. Okay, guys, this zone I think I'm calling done. Oh no, we need to do POIs. Should we do POIs or should we start putting together the? No, let's just do POIs. Let's do some POIs. We put one out here already. I don't think we actually put the POI in though, did we? Yeah, we did. And we put that. This is right for the biome, right? Yeah. You know what? Before we go crazy, I don't want to. I know we're gonna end up. This is gonna be messed up eventually. I know one of these points of interest we're gonna put in and have the wrong biome in here. So I'm going to go to our text render, duplicate this. Scale it up a little bit. Make this the biome name so we just see it and have a visual, so we don't forget to change it. Construction. There we go. Now we know that's the desert. These ones all over here should be also correctly named. Plains. Plains. Cool. Plains. Nice. Okay. Let's put one in the desert. What's this? Tumbleweed zone. Oh, you know what? Let's still look at the tumbleweeds really quick. Get physics, linear velocity, add force. So it's definitely physics based. What we should do is there like a. It's not destructible or anything. I think if we hit it with something, we should just. Oh wait, maybe it is. No. If we hit it with something, we should just destroy it. What do you think decreased tumbleweeds does? Tumbleweed spawner. I hate when people do this. This is exactly what dispatchers are for. Like why do we have references? We have circular references where we're going from the child actor, like the individual actor up to the manager. Like we don't need we don't need to know about the spawner. The child should handle itself. And then the spawner should just bind to the tumbleweed it creates and listen for changes, right? I don't know. I don't like this. Maybe there's a reason they did this, but I don't like it. Should we add a collision on here that just destroys it when it runs into something like the player? Well, the wagon. Because the wagon stops if it hits it. I just feel like we should do a sphere collision around it so it hits that instead of the actual physics actor. Where's the static mesh? I guess it's invisible. We'll just go a little bigger, I guess. Okay, we'll... Overlap all is probably fine. We'll just hit pawn and physics body and vehicle. I assume the wagon's a vehicle, but who knows? Then we'll just do add event, begin overlap. Just generate overlap events. Yep. Path to wagon. Has authority. Destroy actor. That's it. And now if the wagon gets close enough to it, it'll just destroy itself, and that should be it. It shouldn't run into the wagon and stop it or anything like that. We could probably just set a tumbleweed out and test it, but I think it's fine. Okay. PY time. Let's go put... What should we put out here in the middle of the desert? Let's have like some people camping out. Let's just put them here, why not? Isn't there this button? I'm so glad they made that like a button right here. You can just click now. In UE4, it's not like that. We should have an NPC now. He's like a general goods NPC, I think. I want to set him up though, so he actually has the right mesh. Should put these also. Let's give him a wagon. Should we give him a full-on debug wagon? Like a full wagon they can just steal? Sure. Every time, man. Not every time. I don't know why that happens though. It'd be fun if they had some oxen too, but these freaking barrels, man. I swear I've deleted these things like 100 times. So these are old barrels I put in that like were just like I threw in the beginning and then I revamped them and changed them, and now we're just stuck with these dumb barrels now. These are the new barrels. Alright, let's do some spawners. Put some stuff in their wagon. Most of the stuff's just gonna fall off the things I'm placing them on anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. That's probably good. All right, we get POI. Now we do grab nearby actors, update actors. Hide it all. It did not grab our NPCs. I don't remember why that is. We set that so it couldn't? Could it not do that? Incompatible. Why? Why is it incompatible? Oh, we also need a trading post. Oh, no, we don't. We don't need a trading post. Well, I don't know. These guys want a trading post. We need a character that doesn't like a long stream today. Yeah, I guess it has been almost 4 hours. I guess we need a character that is not associated with the trading post, because I don't think we need a trading post for these guys. We just need an NPC that can talk. I guess we'll just delete them. Let's just put a skeleton mesh in. Oh yeah, can we put an NPC in now too? We have NPC outfits and stuff. Uh-oh. I don't want you rotated, all weird. But now we can do this. We have a clothing too, which is the suspenders, and we can make more variations, but this is all we have for now. And then I want to set up I'd really love to have like an NPC blueprint so we can just like put in dialogue and stuff right now too, because I feel like that's like the polish level that we need for like these interactions to be fun. So you can walk up and talk to an NPC and they just get like a dialogue bubble over their head. You can just keep talking to them and it loops through it. I feel like it'd be easy to do, but I don't know how the interaction system works, so I don't know if I can just easily plug into that. Plus, I don't want to build a UI for it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind building a UI for it, but still. It's still gonna work, and it's not really my job. But it would be nice. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Mr. Alessio. But yeah, we do need some dialogue for these guys, and I need a way to customize them so I can put like hair and beards on them and stuff, because I did make some new beards and hair. Can grab all these guys and just drag out like a beard and some hair. We can do attach to. Him. Why are they incompatible? There we go. And I want to attach to his head. And then we zero this out. Zero this out. And add 90 here, I think. This is an issue with the socket, not really my issue. Hold on. What? Okay, this one's gotta be 90. I think this is 0. This is 0. Nope. 180? Yes. And then this is 270? What? It's definitely one of these ways. Why is this happening? I swear I did this. It's negative 90, negative 90, negative 90, all the way around. We need a socket. We need to make a socket for these guys. But there it is. See, now he's got a beard. We can like swap out his stuff though. Like we can swap out his beard for this top hat. Oh yeah, it clips still go out though. I need to make all these hair variations that cut out for hair for hats. Or we should just make like a generic hair like this. It's just attached to all the hats. So every hat has hair on it. That's probably the best way to do it. And then we can just swap out the color. But we can also do a mustache. See? We gotta have the customization here. Make some NPCs that look fun. I made one female hair. Unfortunately, I had to do anything else with the female. I feel a little bad about that because I feel like we need more, but she can have a hat or she can have her one hairstyle. Attach. Damn it, every time. Should just go make the hair socket. Should I just do that? Art, characters, player. I think it's just this one. They should all be using the same skeleton. I think. Pretty sure. So if we add a head socket, head, add socket, call this socket underscore accessory, and then we right click and add preview mesh of some hair, I guess. Let's do this one. Now we can just turn on our there. See, that's it. That's all I want to do. Save that. Oh, I can't check it out. That's fine, whatever. But now when we like attach things, kind of detach, thank you, and now attach. Now I can just choose socket accessory and then zero this out. What? Why is this wrong? Do you have a different skeleton for the female? No? I don't understand. Remove all attachments. Add preview. That looks fine here. Why does this not look fine there? I don't know why that's all weird. It's like completely in the wrong spot. Alright, do the sockets like maybe the I don't know why that would be happening. Oh. That changed that saved it for that one and this one too. I don't get it. I'm confused. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know. We'll fix it later. We might have to make multiple sockets. It's fine. Oh, I'm ready for lunch though. I'm getting hungry. We have an ad break. Why can I not add these guys? I don't remember why. There was a reason I couldn't add them, and I don't remember what it was now. It's whatever. Ad break finishing. All right. I put this one in. This one's good to go. Oh, we need to name it. Oh, also it's plains. See, I did that for a reason. Desert. We're gonna call this Lost Settlers, I guess. They're stuck out here in the desert. We could add some foliage out here to them too. It's just because it's dead. There's a little grass, I guess. Yeah, let's do it. We have the desert. Yeah, we do. Okay, good. Paint. The cacti are like so big, but like they actually are bigger than you think they are in real life. Like they seem like they should be like, you know, 6-7 feet tall, and they're quite a bit bigger. I mean, this might be a little big, but still. They're bigger than they seem. I'm happy with that. And then if we hide this, it should still look pretty natural. Cool. Skip that. All right. I'm gonna restart anyway so I can revert these changes I made. But I'm gonna go at lunch. So let's go raid Worka. Hopefully I typed that right. Looks like I did. Awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. I will be back on Thursday. I am hoping I can wrap up the mountain tomorrow, and I'm going to do the bear to the rest of the day today, probably, and the POIs. And I'm hoping that Thursday we'll actually be streaming Swords and Magic or Seeking Adventure. Maybe we'll stream some Seeking Adventure on Thursday. Honestly, even if I'm not wrapped up with this, I think we'll probably start working on Seeking Adventure. We're gonna have to like remember where the hell we were, because it's been months since we touched it. Months. So anyway, but we're gonna do something different. I think we're wrapped on this. I think this was the last stream for this game, unless, you know, Worka decides we're gonna add more content, then maybe we'll stream in the future. Who knows? But as of right now, this is probably the wrap on this. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for coming along with the journey with me for the journey. I know it's been a month of this and like not Swords and Magic stuff, and I know you guys want to do Swords and Magic stuff. So maybe we'll do that on Thursday. We'll see what happens. But anyway, cool. Let's get out of here. You guys are awesome. Enjoy the rest of your week until Thursday. Don't enjoy yourself too much after that until I've wished you more enjoyment on Thursday. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Thanks for coming. Bye.